Yo, what is going on, my beautiful friends of YouTube? How the hell are you guys doing today? Hello and welcome to another stream with your boy CST Gaming, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. There comes a plane with no wheels. Why is model matching so broke in 2024, man? I really hope they do something about it. This wheel issue is getting on my nerves. But anyways, guys, let's not worry about the wheels. It is what it is with the model matching. Hopefully one day Microsoft and Asobo will be able to kind of resolve this issue. From what I understand, speaking to some AIG people and some FSLTL people, it is not a model matching issue. It's a Microsoft Flight Sim LOD issue. So I have no idea. I don't know. Anyways, today we're flying from JFK to Miami. And then depending on what's going on with the stream and chat and all that good nonsense, we'll make the determination whether or not it is liable for us to make a return trip into JFK. Obviously, you know, if I'm sitting here by myself, bored out of my mind, I'd rather just go on Discord and fly along with other people and stuff like that than sit in a stream with an empty chat, if you know what I mean. So we'll make a determination as we go along. But yeah, we're flying the American Airlines 777-200ER on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and we are going from JFK to Miami. Weather here in JFK, it's overcast. Doesn't look like it's raining right now. I haven't read the meter, but in the sim, it doesn't look like it's raining. But it is heavily overcast. So we're coming out of JFK with a little bit of weather, and hopefully down in Miami, we won't be treated the same as far as weather is concerned. But anyway, welcome aboard to some people that have already made themselves known here in chat. Thank you so much for actually saying hello in chat, guys. And if you are in the background and you haven't said nothing yet, please, please, please say hi, say good morning, say good afternoon, say good night, whatever it is that you are from. And also, please don't forget to smash that like button, because every little likes helps the channel out, it helps me out, and it is the easiest thing to do to support a fellow streamer content creator. With all that nonsense out the way, Mr. Sim CFI himself is in the house. First, welcome aboard. Glad to have you, my friend. Boeing 777 fan, welcome. Good to see you, man. We got Romeo November. Salute to you as well, my friend. Living on a player. What's up, man? Good afternoon to you. Dominic is in the house. What's up, Dominic? How you doing? Up all as well, my friend. Those people are those of you that have said hello. So I do appreciate it, and I said hello back. If you join us a little later here, please, please, please say hello in the chat. But without any further ado, we're gonna go in the aircraft. We're gonna turn the sounds up. I got everything working. I got my overhead panel working. I got my those of you that are watching me on the vertical stream, you can actually, there is a cockpit shot that kind of captures all my equipment, including the yoke, the PU Air Korea CDU, the WINWING autopilot panel, and the WINWING overhead mini overhead panel. It is all on my vertical stream. So if you want to go check out that stream real quick to kind of get a shot of what I'm working with over here and give it a like, I would much appreciate that. And if you are in the vertical stream watching me, shoot on over to the horizontal stream, because we are multi-stream. We got 2 streams running at the same time. Give it a like on both. Let's get those algorithm up and let's get going, guys. But yeah, I got everything working. Everything is good to go here now. Some updates from PU Air Korea made this possible. And as far as my WinWing autopilot panel, I have WinWing has not come out with an update yet to make it work with 200ER. So what I've done is I created myself a profile on MobiFly to make that work, and it works quite fine, quite good. So good to get there. But let's go ahead and go upstairs here. Let's go with the battery. We're gonna go primary and secondary on the external power. We're gonna turn on our DRU, get that going. Emergency lights are coming on. Good. Windows 8 are coming on. That's all good there. We're gonna go ahead and turn on our seatbelt and no smoking signs. Beautiful. We're gonna go with the left aft there for right now on the pump, and we're gonna go ahead and turn on our nav light and our logo. That's good there. Everything else is good to go there. Beautiful. We're going to quickly shoot down to our electronic flight bag, and we're going to import our flight plan. Departure JFK, arrival Miami. That's outstanding there. Let's go to the wind and balance section of this and import that from SimBrief as well. That's all good there. Perfect. We got it's 777 time with my favorite, the Rolls-Royce engines. Absolutely, yeah. We are rocking the American airline livery with the Rolls-Royce today. This is the first time me flying the Rolls-Royce, actually. I think I've flown the GEs, I've flown the PWs, the Pratt Whitneys, and now I'm flying the Rolls-Royce. Let's see what those... I'm not very... Look, I'm gonna be honest, man. The aircraft is great. PMDG does great stuff. I'm not crazy about the sounds. I don't know what it is about the sounds. I'm just not crazy about them. People might disagree with me, which is fine. It's perfectly fine to disagree with me, but I think the sounds lack a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. Alex, welcome aboard. What's going on? How you doing, Mr. Captain Ireland? Up all as well. All right, so we're gonna go to GSX, and we're gonna have GSX go ahead and start boarding us. SimBrief is okay, perfect. Let's reopen that and request boarding. Cool. That's going on there. We're going to go with American, obviously. And then we're going to shoot down over to the FMC. Again, those of you in the vertical stream, you will be able to see what I'm working with here. I am rocking today my PU Air Korea CDU V2 with the 777 plate on. So that's absolutely freaking amazing. We're gonna go to FMC here. We're gonna go to position in it, and we're gonna go to the next page. We're gonna copy our GPS position. We're gonna paste that bad boy right in there. Perfect. That's all set there. We're gonna go here. We're gonna request our flight plan from SimBrief. We're gonna set the payload. We're gonna set the fuel, and we're going to go and select the route. It is requesting right now as we speak, so we'll wait a few minutes there for that to come on in. The adding sounds improvements. Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard about that. I sure did. I sure did, my friend. Yep. The only issue I've had with this airplane is the VNAV descent. Find it very hard to keep it on this sand path. Really. I'll take a look at it this time, but I haven't seen that myself, to be honest. It does the job quite well, if I say so myself. Okay, cool. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's better than good. We're gonna go ahead and activate and execute that bad boy. Perfect. Let's go to our departure. We are coming out of here. Let me take a look at my flight plan on Navigraph here. We are coming out of here 22 right. So we'll do 22 right on the JFK 5 or Kennedy 5. We're going to execute that. For our arrival down in Miami, we're planning the LS runway 9. We're doing so on the Bombfish 2 with hog and leg. So we'll do the Bombfish 2 hog leg. I'm going to go ahead and execute that as well. Perfect. Now that that's done, we're going to go to our inner page. We're going to accept this stuff right here. Actually, let's request it one more time. Oh, I haven't noticed it from others, so I'm probably doing something wrong. Just didn't have the same issue with the 300ER. Okay, got you. I'm doing well. I'm listening to you while on the bus home on my phone, and I forgot that you had a vertical stream. I'm gonna pop over there. Awesome, Alex. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Because we're gonna go do toga for the sounds. We skipped the thrust limb page. Insert the flap. Yeah, I know, boy. I got you, brother. I got you, my dude. All right, we're gonna accept that. Perfect. Zero fuel weight 3592. We are not cruising at 420. What I filed for initially. We might actually bump that up as we go, but initially we're doing 400, I believe. Yes, we filed 400, so I'll fix that real quick to 400. Boom, we'll throw that in there. Thrust limb, we're gonna leave that to toga. We're gonna do flaps 5. Our CG is 25, and let's go ahead and calculate this real quick just in case. We're gonna select 22 right. Good. We're gonna import this, import, and calculate. Now this is telling me the rate too, so we're gonna do no derate, and we're gonna calculate that bad boy. And we got 26, 31, and 49. So we'll do 26, 131, and 149 on the V speeds, and that's all good to go. The trim is 5.75. Outstanding. All right, we are boarding. Let's go ahead and get the IPU started up there. Perfect. Let's listen to those sounds. Hopefully it's not too loud. Nah, it's not too loud. All right, there you go. We're boarding. We're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? Are you on the vertical now? You watching us on vertical? Awesome. Yeah, I hope people are enjoying the vertical stream, and it looks kind of cool. I like how I can capture like 3 different screens. I think that's pretty damn cool. You can almost see my my levers as well down here. You can see my MIG2, or I'm sorry, my CDU here. See my autopilot panel, my little obviously because of the microphone, you can't really see the overhead. You can see it just a little bit there. We might be able to lower this actually, so that you can get a good shot of that overhead. Eh, it's good enough for government job, but that's the little the mini overhead panel right here. Yeah, pretty damn cool, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty damn cool, if I say so myself. We'll be doing dual engine start as well. Yeah, we'll try it out, man. I've never done dual engine starts actually. I always done one at a time because you know you want to hear the sounds, but we'll do dual engine starts. I'm assuming from what I can remember that on Rolls Royce you can actually do dual engine starts. So yeah, we'll try that out. I never tried it. I'm actually looking forward to doing that. All right, looking at the legs here, everything is good to go. I don't see any kind of crazy discontinuity. I'm gonna set myself up some fixes. Boring stuff. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all good. Do 5 on that. I'll do 10 on this. That's perfect there. Awesome. All right. Looking fantastical. Mr. Jordan, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, man. How you doing, Jordan? Hope all is well. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please, please, please don't forget to smack that like button. Let's get those likes up. I heard 777 can dual start with the Rolls Royce and the PWs, but not the GEs. Okay, cool. We'll try it. We'll give it a shot, man. See what happens. What's the worst that can happen? The engines don't start. We gotta start one at a time. It is what it is. Also, let me make sure that there's no ATCs online, which I don't see any. Our squawk code today is going to be 2661. So let's set that up. 2661. There you go. Squawk is set. Good to go. Looks like we're done boarding the F section. And one last container is going into the forward section. And we should be good to go. We should be good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you can see on that side of the screen on the horizontal. Actually, on both horizontal and vertical right here. 4,880 subs. We're almost at 5K, guys. Appreciate your continued support. Thank you guys so much. If you are not a subscriber, you're watching us in the background, please consider subscribing and join the CST family, man. I really do appreciate every bit of support, man. Simply just hit the like button. That's the biggest thing you can do to support me. Just smash that like on both streams, man. Please be sure to do it on both streams, the horizontal and the vertical stream. Let's get those algorithms popping, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them popping. All right, let's go back inside here. It is actually raining now. So, yeah, that's always good, I guess. Let's see. What do we got here as far as the altimeter is concerned? We're rocking 3008 on the altimeter. Well, I'm actually going to do it right here. I'm going to go to menu. Boom. Yes, please. Thank you so much. EFIS. What do we say? 3008. Beautiful. We'll punch that bad boy in there. And cool. All right. 3008 is set. Looking at our departure here, top altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. So we're going to go ahead and set 5,000 feet for departure. Coming out of runway 22 right, we're looking at 224 initially on the runway heading. 224 is set. Beautiful. Outstanding. We're looking good, fellas. All right, APU is already online. We're going to go here, make sure that everything is good to go. Actually, first thing first, let me set my parking brake. Parking brake is set. Let's go ahead and get GSX to get us ready for pushback and departure. We're going to go ahead and fire up Charlie. That's looking good. And beacon light can go ahead and come on. Beautiful. All right, they're going to start hooking us up. In the meantime, let's go downstairs here. Ground operation, ground connection, release, and remove chocks. Beautiful. Ground services, everything is good there. Doors are all armed. Let's go ahead and arm all on the doors. Beautiful. That's all good. We'll go over here. Let's go to my departure, and let's go to my SID. Again, we're doing the Kennedy 5. And then for the arrival, we said we were doing the Bombfish with the ILS approach runway 9. All right, we'll pin all that good stuff. And Let's load this up.
Locking gear.
Like I said, top altitude 5,000. We're coming out of here on the Kennedy 5, looking good. All right, cool. Cool. We are going to push nose to the right and we'll taxi Bravo. We'll do Bravo Echo. All right, I said nose right, yeah? All right, nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's make sure that there's nobody here that we're gonna... Yeah, that's good. Parking brake is released.
All engines clear. Start at
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's fire them up. Mr. Boeing 777 family wants to see dual start. So start right, start left, and we'll do right, left. Let's go. Fire them up. Blue Streak Aviation is in the house. What's up? How you doing, bro? Hope all is well. Here comes the engines. Go here real quick. Yeah, from what I understand on the Rolls Royce and Pratt Whitney, you can do dual engine starts. So we're doing it well. D-Rod, what's going on, man? Is there a Miami scenery available for 2024? Latin VFR makes a scenery for 2024. Mr. Latin VFR. Oh, you know what? Such a bad pilot. That needs to come on. The engine still started. Parking brake is set. No big deal there. That's fine. All right, let's get our pumps on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's all good there. And our trim needs to be 575. Let's go to flight controls. Boom. 575. Nose up.
Unlocking gear.
There you go. 575 on the sim is good. Let's go ahead and check our checklist. We should have done that before we push, but that's all right. We are good. Pre-flight was good. Good. Fuel control, override, normal. Yep. NCP, V2, and track altitude, all set. CDU pre-flight, yep. Trim is set. Taxi, good. Before taxi, and ice, yes sir. Electrical IFE, oh yeah. I always forget to do these. There you go. Now we're good there. Perfect. All right, cool. Recall check is mucho bueno. Auto brake set to RTO. Let's drop our flaps down to numero 5. Mr. Vicent Lang is in the house. What's up, Vicent? How you doing, brother? Good to see you on stream and chat as always, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us today. 1 APU, yeah, of course. Yep. Speaking of APU, thank you for reminding me. Let's go ahead and shut the APU down. It's all good there. Perfect. Flaps are traveling 5 and indicated. Looking fantastic. All right, flight director on the FO side. On my side is on, looking good. LNAV, VNAV, looking perfect. Taxi light can go ahead and come on. And I'm gonna start this from gate to gate. There you go. And let's taxi, guys. And Kennedy traffic, American 779 Navy. We'll be taxiing runway 22 right. We'll take Alpha Bravo Echo. We'll cross 31 right on Echo. We'll call clear to runway 22 right at Echo for Kennedy traffic. All right, cool. Parking brakes are released. Let's get on out of here, fellas. Let's get on out of here. Is there any ATCs today? No, unfortunately not. No ATCs. Well, hello, Chief. What's up, Major Mark? How you doing, brother? Adam Rodriguez is in the house. What's up? Does the POP 3 work with the 737? Yeah, I'm using it right now. If you go check it out on my vertical stream, I'm actually using the POP right now. I have it working with MobiFlight because WinWing has not come out with an official update yet. So I'm using MobiFlight and it works quite well. Really, really good, actually. Wing and the IS on auto, we'll check it out in a second. We'll check it out in a second. We'll do our stuff here in a second. Actually, I'm gonna take Bravo here. Now, when I do this, I forget, do you use landing rate monitor or something like that? Yes, I use a landing rate monitor on 2024, yes. Maybe we can use same tension because I can join you if you do. I haven't used same tension in like a month, so I would have to update it and get it all and get it linked. Actually, it's not even linked, so that's gonna be kind of tough. He said, "I'm sorry, brother." WinWing update the POP 3 to work with the 787-10. Did they? When did they do that update? Do I use Volanta? No, Blue Streak. I don't use Volanta. I don't use any of the crap. I find that stuff, I don't know. I just don't. I don't see the need for Volanta or Sync Toolkit Pro or any of that stuff, to be honest. They updated today. I just launched today and I didn't see any update whatsoever. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I want to know if it works for the PMDG 777-200ER. If what works? Adam, what are you asking? What works? The PAP 3? Forgot to finish my sentence. I was using FS Rectifier to be not worth it. I mean, I've been screaming that since I started streaming, dude. FS Realistic is a dumb program. Ali suggest you put it in a trash bin where it belongs. I just use it for tracking. I like seeing the flight I have already done, login hours. You can see all that stuff on VATSIM, dude. All your hours and all that stuff. I mean, I guess for those of us that fly on VATSIM all the time, that's what I do. Yep. I use VATSIM. I use Navigraph to track my flight. I don't need another program running in the background. I think it's overkill. I bought it a couple of years ago before I knew better. Gotcha, living on a player. Yeah, it's off. I mean, we all fall for it, right? For the stupid programs like FS Realistic and Real Cat Turb. All that shit is overrated, not needed, especially on 2024. Especially on 2024, I might see where some people might find it useful. You know, right? Like Real Cat Turb. They might find it useful on 2020 because really turbulence is not a huge thing on 2020, but 2024, dude, doesn't need any of that crap. FS Realistic, Real Cat Turb, none of that garbage. None of that garbage. It's all garbage. It's really expensive, most of the crap, but I personally ate landing without the camera shake. Well, 2024 has got that already implemented camera shakes and all that good stuff. So if you do a hard landing, you're gonna see the shake. I've used New Sky for some virtual airlines. I was a part of that. That was good fun. Never used it. I don't even know what it is. All right, somebody said something about anti-ice needed to be set to auto. I think I already did though. Where's that at? Yeah, anti-ice, wing, and engines auto. Yeah, it's good to go. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please don't forget to smash that like for me. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. Yes, sir. Okay, so I suggest to set your V2 speed. Yeah, we will. Right as soon as we get on the on our takeoff and all the good stuff. We can actually do it really easy now with this. And Kennedy traffic, American 779 Heavy will be crossing runway 31 right on Echo. All right, let's go ahead and get the strobes on for the crossing runway here. Skittle. Skittle.
Okay, traffic, American 34 for company aircraft and cross runway 31 right.
Takeoff time. Yes, sir. Our strobes are coming off. Okay, traffic, American 779 Heavy. We are clear, runway 31 right. All right, I'm gonna decrease this to sync or 10. I'm sorry. That's looking good there. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on TRA. That's good.
And American 34 clear runway 31 right.
Kenny traffic, American 779 Heavy, line up runway 22 right on Echo, departing on the Kennedy 5 to the south. All right, guys, strobes, wings, landing lights, taxi lights are off. Let's go. Traffic was already on. That's good. And chrono is running. Control cam is coming on. Ladies and gentlemen, let me see those togas and rotations, one nations in the MF in chat. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. Let's get those emojis rolling in the good old chat. And let's turn the sounds up for this departure, guy. Let's go like 75 on there. Yeah. Let's listen to those engines roar. Rolls Royce, baby. Checklist. Uh-oh. That's right. We need to finish the checklist. Okay, that's good. Boom. 4 takeoff flaps. Good. All right, now we're good. I always forget about the damn checklist. All right, nose down. Here you go, guys. Toga's in the chat. Toga's in the chat. Power is coming up. Toga. Oh, ho, ho. Let's go.
Canadian American 34 lining up to the right.
80 knots.
80 knots, neutral.
V1.
Rotation. Ooh, nice right rudder deflection there.
Positive
One nation.
climb.
Gear up. Let's fly it. And flaps are clean. Passing 4,000. And Kennedy traffic, American 779, passing 4,400, clear runway 22 right, last call. See you.
American 34, takeoff runway 2 to right, Kennedy 5 departure.
Continue that climb. Alright, autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back in. Very nice. Not a whole lot to watch there. We are in the muck, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn the sounds down just a little bit. Thank you all for the togas. Rotations One Nation in the chat. We actually got a notification. What was it, guys? Somebody help me out here. What do we get here? Oh, that was Beanie Baby. What's going on, man? Beanie Baby says, CST time, no see. I have been super busy. Ooh, look at that breakout, guys. Super busy. I have final next week. And I have a 33-minute video coming out 5 p.m. Oh, there you go, man. Awesome. Keep it up, my dude. Keep it up, my friend. Now that was quick, yeah. We didn't even need the full runway. Absolutely not. Look at that breakout, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Bohr, you know you're playing a game, right? Wait, this is a game? What? That's crazy, dude. Seriously? We didn't even need. Yep, absolutely. What's going on, BW Flight Simulation? What's going on, brother? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you guys. If you haven't already done so, please, 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 don't forget to smash that like button. I thought this was real life. Me too, man. I thought I was a real pilot for a minute there. Just 1 minute, though. Isfafan says, is this 2024? Yes, it is, my friend. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Wait, you aren't streaming in a real 777 cockpit? I guess not, dude. I thought I was. That's crazy, Fred, isn't it? By the way, welcome, Fred. Good to see you on stream and chat. Welcome, Isa fan. I hope I'm saying that right. Back to school. See you. All right, Benny. Have fun, brother. Study. Stay in school. Lay off the drugs. And all that good nonsense. Guys. Smash those like. Let's get those likes. Let's see how many likes we were able to get before the right before the departure there. We have 21 people watching on the mainstream with 16 likes. There's some of you don't like me, and we have 9 people watching on the vertical stream and only 6 likes. There's a lot of people that just don't like me at all, dude. All right, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. All right, bugging up 40,000 feet here. Looking good there. Perfect. Let's take a look inside here. Let's make sure that everything is good. We already passed 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and go with wing lights and runway tune off can go ahead and come off. Very, very nice. Sounds are coming down just a little bit. Very beautiful. Coming up on 18,000 feet, standard is set, and we are on our way up, ladies and gentlemen. Increase the range to about 80. Looking good. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, I'm an idiot. We need to vector. Let's vector Yatsu. Where's all my damn co-pilots at, dude? Where's all my co-pilots in the chat, dude? We're fine though. We're good. Yep, you said that right. Is this the 777-200? Yes, this is the 777-200, my friend. Yes. Visa says, what are drugs? I have no idea, dude. Like Tylenol and Motrin and stuff like that. I take it we're on a light load. I mean, we're doing a pretty good flight. We're going JFK to Miami, so I would say it's a nice little load. But yeah, it's not. The aircraft is definitely not full. Now that's what I call an awesome takeoff. Thanks, brother. School, duh. Oh, goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, we are off. That weather was not the greatest over coming out of JFK, was it? J. Stevens, my bro. What's going on, brother? 200ER is a hot rod in real life. Oh, absolutely, man. I see, and because of Toga, we took off super quickly in 15 seconds. Absolutely rocket shit, baby. Those Rolls Royce was screaming, babe. And we're going, my friend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We absolutely freaking SpaceX out of there. Chugging along, baby. Chugging along. Chugging right along. Looking beautiful, man. Loving 2024, ladies and gentlemen. Loving it. 191. Let's go ahead and recage this real quick. There we go. 191. That distinct buzzsaw sound of the Rolls-Royce engines never gets old. Absolutely not. I did a nice LAX to Newark. No, ERW. What the hell is ERW? Last night when I got to KERW. Is it Newark? I don't know. Okay, LX to Newark. I head to Autoland. I got the breakout and minimums. Oh, nice. How does she Autoland, dude? Was the Autoland good? How did the aircraft handle Autoland? Let's get some tunes on, by the way, fellas. Seems like it took over right about 50, laughing out loud. Huh, okay. Interesting. My usual playlist. All right, let's take a look at this plane here on the outside. See what we got going on. Bam. Hello, Moto. FYI, just we have a viewer there that wanted me to make it known to you guys. Some of you that are watching might not know this. Guys, would you believe it when I tell you that this is a game? FYI. Just so you guys understand, this is not a real plane, guys. This is a game. Okay? I know that a lot of you might think I'm a real pilot and then I'm flying a real 777-200ER from JFK to Miami. You know, it might sound strange to some of you, but it's a game, fellas. Let me break it. Let me break it to you. This is a game. I'm sorry. I was trying not to do it, but I was trying to keep it a secret, but one of our viewers let the cat out of the bag. So, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, dude. I apologize. I've never done autolang on any of the planes we have. I think I've done it once with the Phoenix, I want to say. That's the fact about the Rolls-Royce engines. They are known for their distinctive sound on takeoff. Absolutely amazing. For real. BW says, no, it's not. It's a simulator. Well, simulator game, what I'm saying is, it's not real. Okay? Because I know there's a lot of people, this might come as a shock. This might come as a shock. I am not a 777 pilot for American Airlines. This is not a real plane you're looking at. So, why do the engines flicker like that? It's frame generation, probably. Frame gen. Blue streak. Wow, unlike Unsub, going to a real pilot. I'm sorry, Fred. My immersion is gone. You mean this ain't real life? No, it's not. Somebody was clearly shocked. He's like, you know, this is a game, right? It's not real. I'm like, get out of here. Are you serious? What? Here, for many years now, I've been thinking I was a real pilot. 777-200 looks great. Absolutely, Bruce Street. Absolutely, man. Steely, what's up? It says, are you kidding me? This is not real? No way. Well, there goes my world. I'm gonna get my hands on this airplane. You don't have this airplane yet? Boeing 777 fan? Are you serious? You call yourself Boeing 777 fan and you don't have this aircraft? What? What? Didn't CST have a CPL? Dude, like I said, I've been flying Microsoft Flight Simulator for many years. I thought that I already had a CPL, but I guess not. I thought I was a real pilot. I thought this plane was real. But somebody in the chat wanted to make sure that everybody knew that this was a simulator. It was a game, you know? I'll never fly the 300 again. The 200 is too good. Well, I'll never fly the 300 again until they bring it to 2024, but for right now, this does what I need to do, and it's on 2024. So this is going to be the 777 I will fly until some PMDG brings more to 2024. Not yet. I don't have the money yet, so I'll be getting it soon. Okay, got you, man. Tomorrow, got you. Yeah, man. I mean, if you gotta save up, that's fine, brother. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, you know what to do, man. Smack that like button. I gotta keep reminding you guys. You never know. Look at that turn, baby. Let's go. Always let the crew know if they need help. I'm in the back. I have tons of sim time. Laughing out loud. Yeah, there you go. As soon as you walk into a plane, you let them know. But hey, man, look, I got over 5,000 hours on VATSIM, flying the 777-200ER. So if anything happens, if you guys need a backup or whatever, I'll be on F12. Now, this is just too realistic. I only sub for the realism. Unsub it. Not gonna lie, gonna be a minute. I bet we get the iFly first. Really? You think? I don't know, man. I don't know. Dreher, what's going on, man? Good evening to you as well, my friend. Welcome. Good to see you. This is my favorite airplane. I have waited long enough, and now here it is. It's beautiful. It is. It is. I think it could have been a little cheaper, to be quite honest. But hey, we all know PMDG puts out great product, so I don't mind spending the money when it comes to PMDG Phoenix, Ini builds, you know, that type of stuff. I don't mind spending a little bit of extra if I think it's a little bit overpriced, but at the same time, I think it could have been a little cheaper. I think this could have been $55 to $60 range. I think, just my opinion. Yeah, I know, JJ. I saw those pictures that they posted the other day that they already tested it in 2024, but they're saying it's still a long way out. So I like the iFly, but I still like it. It needs more loving. Not that it's bad by any means, but I prefer to get into the PMDG before the iFly. I think to me they're pretty much there, both at the same level. One is better than the other for different reasons, but when you match them side by side, you know, iFly is, you know, a max and the PMDG is an NG. So they do exactly what they're supposed to do on both ends. I think the iFly is a phenomenal aircraft. I think so too. PMDG hasn't said anything about the NGs going to 2024 yet. They said they got to redo the whole aircraft from top to bottom, and I don't know. We'll see. Agreed, it is what it is. Yeah, absolutely. PMDG has yet to show any proof of NG is in 24 and working. I don't think PMDG has even started to put the NGs in 24 yet. They said it will come on a later date because they got to redo the aircraft, from what I understand. I don't know. That's the last post I was reading, something about them working on the 777s coming over first, and then they were going to start redoing the whole aircraft when it comes to the 737. So expect to spend some money on the NGs, by the way, guys. I don't think it's going to be a free upgrade to 2020 or 2024. I don't think it's going to be one of those free upgrades. My biggest gripes is flaps. Also, Perfect iFly is a little more heavy than the PMDG. Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't know what the flaps gripe is. What's the gripe with the flaps? What site do you buy your aviation equipment from? It depends on what we're talking about. If we're talking about my yoke Thrustmaster, I bought it from Amazon. There was a sale going on Amazon, and I only bought the yoke without the throttles because I don't care about the throttles. I think the only good product that Thrustmaster has put out in many years when it comes to aviation is the yoke. Everything else is trash. Tiller, I made my own tiller. My side stick is the WINWING Ursa Minor side stick that got sent to me by WINWING for review. The pedals, I used to use my Thrustmaster Pendula pedals until WINWING sent me the Orion pedals for review, and I fell in love with those pedals. I now prefer the WINWING Orion over the Pendular. But the Pendular pedals, I think I bought them. I got robbed, obviously, because they're way overpriced on Amazon. I think I paid $600 or something plus shipping. I forget. Way overpriced on the pedals, dude. Way overpriced. I believe the yoke is overpriced as well for what it is. Full plastic, you know. I mean, I think this is probably, to be quite honest, I think it's like $200, worth about $200, no more than that. When it comes to my Honeycomb Bravo, I bought the Honeycomb Bravo and the Alpha on Amazon as a package. I get my levers from PRODESKSIM and FlightSim Factory. Today I'm using the PU CDU Air Korea V2 with the 777 plate on. They sent me, the PU Air Korea sent me this for review as well. Absolutely fantastic product. WINWING has sent me the FCUs, the autopilot panel for the Boeing. So most of my WINWING stuff is stuff that WINWING has actually sponsored me and sent for review. Also from PU Air Korea, I got the mini overhead panel, which absolutely, I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I do, man. Controlling all the lights and everything, speaking of everything there. Seatbelts can go ahead and come off. But yeah, that's a lot of my stuff. The next level chair, absolutely fantastic. I can't recommend it enough. Whether you go with the FlightSim Cockpit or the FlightSim Cockpit Pro, which is something that I'm hopefully going to be reviewing here in the future. We're talking to Next Level Racing to be able to review the FlightSim Cockpit Pro that they produce. But whether you get one or the other, I think it's absolutely fantastic. It's an amazing product. You can mount everything on the rig, and I absolutely love it, man. I wouldn't have it any other way, dude. The days of flying on a desktop are gone, dude. I think that is not immersive. I think that's the worst thing you could do for immersion when it comes to flight sim, and is flying in front of your desk. I don't know. That's just me though. What's so yeah, I mean, and Antonio, I hope I answer your question, but yeah, that's and a lot of the stuff that pretty much everything that I own, Antonio, if you're interested in, a lot of the sponsors provided myself with a discount code. So if you look in the description down below the video, below the stream, some of the stuff that I rock, that I have, you can get it with a small discount by using my code. So yeah, take a look at the codes down in the description, man, if you are interested in any of the stuff. Fred says, my flap axis is all busted. I tried to use the community sensitivity, but does seem to work for me. I don't have an issue with the flap axis, to be honest, Fred. Yeah, they said they have the groundwork for now, the NG, because of the 777. Yeah, exactly. By the way, this airplane is Upper Gangnam style. Upper Gangnam style. I absolutely love it. JJ Steven says, you need my address to send me the Thrustmaster pedals? You need my account to send me $600? Hey man, Sportsfan88, good afternoon. How you doing, buddy? I keep my stuff, man. I tend to keep all my stuff, JJ. I was just kidding, by the way. As a backup, you know, if something fails and I need to reuse those, I have those ready to go, ready to rock. Blue Streak Aviation says, I was about to buy the WINWING pedals and they sold out right at the moment. So I got the Honeycomb Charlie, worst but not bad currently. Hey, as long as they do the job and you think they're good, then yeah. Antonio says, that's cool. Thank you. Absolutely, man. I built my own cockpit out of wood. There you go, man. That's a way to do it. Custom, yeah. Okay, you will. That's dope. Yep. I have those physical flaps detent for my Bravo, and they match in every plane but the iFly. Fred, that's strange because I have the same thing, and I have no issue. So, we might need to get together and figure out what's going on with your stuff. Blue Streak says, "Bruh, bruh, what? What are you talking about? What happened? What I say? Did I say something?" What are we looking here for? I'm surprised we haven't got dinged by DC Center. I guess he doesn't care about us. As long as he doesn't care about us, I'm not gonna contact him. Ba, 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 ba. 18 likes on the horizontal and 6 likes or 10 likes actually on the vertical, man. Thank you guys so much for the likes. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out the other stream, we are multi-stream. We're doing horizontal
traffic, John
and vertical.
56 heavy taxiing the runway 22 right from the Delta cargo ramp via Charlie Echo.
What's this guy talking about? We're in center right now, dude. Anyways, make sure you check out the other stream, man. If you're on vertical, come over to horizontal, give it a like, go back to vertical if you want, and vice versa, guys. Check out both streams. Let me know what you guys think about the setups and all that good stuff. And yeah, appreciate the likes, man. Ending the work, have a good flight. Blue Streak Aviation, thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. We'll see you next time, brother. All right, guys, y'all know what time it is. We're going mobile. Gonna light one up real quick. I still got you. I'll bring chat along. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
County Traffic Jam 56, heavy taxi runway 22 right, Kennedy.
Captain J, what's going on, man? Up the stream is going well. I've been watching the streams back, and I love the quality of your content. Keep up the great content, and Jesus, love all. God bless everyone. God bless you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. Thank you, Captain J. Also, guys, what do you think as far as timeline when it comes to the iFly? How long do you guys think it's going to take for iFly to make it over into 2024? Let me know in the chat. ACST, do you ever have any lag with your WINWING Boeing FMC? Sometimes I get a lag 4 to 5 seconds before it appears on the physical FMC screen. No, never really had that issue, to be honest. Sports fan, I cannot say that I had that issue, to be honest. You guys can hear me, right? Let me get a radio check. If I have any mods in the chat, let me get a radio check. It was working when I left the room. Thanks, Fred. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it. Absolutely. Oh, no, thank you, man. No need to be a mod. Yeah. Got a video in general gallery? Alright, we'll see, man. Sounds good. Yeah, it's just odd most of the time. It responds immediately. But a few times each flight it lags. Sports fan, the only thing that I can think about is maybe try hooking it up to a different USB port. It might be that your USB is getting overloaded. Maybe try a different USB. Hey, sorry, was changing a baby diaper, laughing aloud, but you answered it. The PAP3 working. I figure it would have to be used in Mobi flight, sadly. Yeah, right now there's a holiday from what I understand. That's why we haven't seen any updates or anything like that from WINWING. But I'm sure that as soon as they get back from the holiday, they're going to push out the update. It should be a very simple and quick update to get it working with the CMAP. CMAP Pro by WINWING. So in the time being, what you need to do is you can use MobiFlight. MobiFlight is working for me, and I created a quick profile for it myself, and it's very intuitive, very easy to use. Yep, you can get all the stuff set up.
Okay, traffic Giant 56 Heavy departing runway 22 right, Kennedy.
Why is this guy saying departing to right Kennedy on advisory? It should be on CTAF. Anyways, none of my business. None of my bizwax. Look at that turn, baby. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please smack that like button for me. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Cool, yeah, PAP 3 should be shipping any day now. Finally got the ability to purchase after a month of pre-order. Well, there you go, man. Yeah, I mean, shipping is a little slow. Obviously, you gotta understand with all this tariffs and all this other bullshit that's going on. It's been a little tough for them, but they're gonna start fulfilling stuff, man. Absolutely. Guys, give me 1 second. Probably a little more than 1 second. I'm gonna make myself a coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that. We're back. Make myself a little espresso. Let's check vertical chat real quick. Make sure nobody's chatting over there. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, sir. Looking good. Those streams are looking fantastic, man. Love it. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum. quiet branch today. Quiet bunch of people. Dun, 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 dun. Let's hope we do another return leg, so we could do another toga. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what the stream brings us. Maybe we can do a second leg, a shorter leg, possibly. We'll see. Out of Miami, where could we fly out of Miami for a second leg? Do ATL, but we need to switch like livery to fly to ATL. Alrighty then, we're back. Miami to Birmingham. Miami to Philadelphia. That's not a shorter leg. That is not a shorter leg. Maybe slightly shorter. I don't know. I was thinking if we do a shorter leg, we might shoot on over to ATL. I know that's probably not an American route, though. Let me see. Miami to Atlanta. I mean, American does fly that route. They just don't fly with the 777. We could still do it. American Airlines flies it with the 738, 319s. Mostly 738 Max.
Traffic, American 952 Heavy to Max.
That could be something. That could be doable, guys. Why not? We could definitely fly up to ATL. We'll see. D-Rad says Miami to Charlotte. I don't know if I have the scenery on 2024. Let me check. Let me check. Let me go to community. Who makes that scenery, by the way? I forget. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have it? We got Denver, Ontario, Boise. Fort Lauderdale, Miami. FS Dream Team. KCLT. Yeah, I do have it. It's in the sim. KCLT. Possibly. Possibly. No, wait, not American Airlines 735. What do you mean? I'm sorry. No, that flight on a 777-200 actually. I got a real flight 23 hours ago. American Airline 2187 flew it 23 hours ago. So, yeah, it's a real route. It is a real route. So maybe we'll do that. What do you guys think? Again, it all depends on, honestly, guys, I don't like to be bored by myself. So it all depends on engagement in the chat and the stream and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? That is what I'm going to base it on, to be honest. I'd say so. Miami ATL. We could do that as well. American does do that flight. They don't do it with the 777. They do it with the 738, but I don't mind. I don't mind doing it. 2187 is live right now. Yeah, he's probably doing that same flight again. Yes, sir. So yeah, we'll see for sure. We'll check it out. Recommended 400. Okay, we are at the recommended flight level right now, so we'll stay there. About to land. Nice.
Washington traffic, Southwest
Ooh,
1123.
just got a little bump there.
Right, downwind, runway 19er.
Just a little over 2 hour flight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, Miami ATL might be a little shorter though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll decide once we are on the ground. I'll record the landing just in case we decide not to do a second flight. So I'll still record the landing just in case. But once we're at the gate, we'll see what we'll see how much participation we have, what kind of viewership we got, how many people we got in the chat, and if we decide to do a return flight, then cool, awesome. We'll get that going. If not, there's some if I don't do that today, I want to do some testing, ladies and gentlemen. Now I know that you guys might think I'm crazy, right? Because I stand by what I say, okay? And I've said in the past, Darren, what's going on, man? Welcome. Good to see you on streaming chat. I've said in the past that Latin VFR aircraft are not good. However, I've heard that they've been putting out some updates on the 330 and 340. And I'm interested. Now, I already have those airplanes. I've had those airplanes for a long time. So I want to try and see what those updates are all about. You know? I'm gonna give you a little disclosure. All right, those of you that are in chat, disclosure time. I didn't pay for those airplanes, okay? So I'm not telling you to go buy them. You know, I got them through sponsorship with CONTRAIL. So obviously I got them through sponsorship. I was gonna do something with them, but they weren't just there. I've been waiting for Light VFR to maybe step up their game, and I'm hearing, like I said, I'm hearing that there's been some updates done to the systems of the aircraft. So I'm willing to look at them again because I have them, but I'm not telling you to go buy them. So don't get me twisted. Don't go buy them. Don't go buy them. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's your money. You do with what you want. If you want to buy them, buy them. But I'd rather spend my money on PMDG and iFly and TFDI and lots of other airplanes out there. The CRJ is awesome. Obviously Phoenix, right? There's so many planes out there that are worth spending money on. I would literally stay away from that other stuff. You should put a dirty 777 cockpit mod in this bird. There's a dirty 777 cockpit mod? I didn't know about that. I will never buy LVFR plane. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, not in the state they are. But if they're step up their game, I mean, first is the 321 CO, right? The other planes are still waiting for this magical update. All I want them to do to update for me is the 340. Probably the only one we will see in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Fred, from what I understand, they have updated the 340. So that's the plane. That's the one aircraft I'm talking about that I want to try out and see what it's about. See what the update is about. Supposedly it's been updated. Looks great. I'll DM it to you. All right, sounds good, JJ. Appreciate you, brother. As always. I got to give it a shot then. I mean, if you got the airplane and you've already spent the money on it, then try it out. See what that update is about. You already sent it to me? Okay, got you, man. Yeah, we'll take a look at it after the stream. Appreciate you. Are we in May already? I think we are in May. We're supposed to get that stream by the developing stream from AnyBuild and you guys know what I'm talking about, the Airbus 220, AnyBuild and the other developers. I forget what their names are. I made a video about it. But there's supposed to be a stream in May on then kind of showcasing what they got going on with the 220. I'm hoping that plane gets released sooner rather than later, dude. I wanna see that plane bad. I got it when it came out. It flew fine on VATSIM. Nothing quality, of course, but update should make it more flyable. There you go. Yeah. Just updated it to add compatibility with the 777-200ER. Got you. All right, JJ. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. You know me, JJ. I'm not crazy on mods and running extra stuff. I'm not crazy on all that. The less for me, the better. But yeah, I mean, texture mod, I guess it's not that big of a deal. They updated the avionics in the 340 just yesterday. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Fred. That's why I want to check it out. Supposedly you can do olds and fixes and stuff like that now too, so we'll see. We'll see. It'll be another cool addition to FlightSim, man. Have something different to kind of fly once in a while, instead of flying the same crap. Not crap, but you know what I mean, the same airplanes over and over and over and over. Which brings me to my next subject here, guys. This will probably be the last stream with the 777. We're gonna switch it back and fly some different throughout the week. I'll put it here, guys. Hold on. I'll get it from JJ's message, and I'll put it on the stream so you guys can have it. Give me 1 second. You guys want that texture mod? There you go. I'll put it on both streams. Let me paste that there. Boom. And let me put that on the other stream as well. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, you all know what to do, man. Smack that like button for me. Appreciate you guys. There you go. There's the link for the texture. Cockpit texture mod. Yeah, definitely once in a while, but yeah, it's new. Yeah, for sure. That'd be, like I said, it'd be something different to fly, man. I get tired of flying the same planes over and over and over and over. You know, it'd be cool to have something different, even if it's not. Don't get me wrong, even if it's not PMDG and iFly and Phoenix quality, if it's like any build 330 quality, then I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? The any build 330 that's in 2024, it's not the best aircraft that any build has produced in the past, right? It's very basic, but you can still fly it, you can still enjoy it. It's still a cool little plane to fly, right? We've flown it. Everybody has flown it. It does what it's supposed to do, right? For the most part. And if Land VFR can get up to those parts, if they can get up to any build 330 quality, then I'll be perfectly fine with that. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, Land VFR has not impressed me when it comes to airplanes. And I think they need to do better when it comes to scenery. I think they need to do better with updating their sceneries and stuff like that, right? But their sceneries are decent. They're okay, you know? The planes, if they could just step it up a couple of notches, you know what I'm saying? If they could step their game up with the planes a couple of notches, I think it would be a viable thing to have, because their prices are not bad, right? I mean, you can pick up like the 340 for like what, $30 or something like that. So if they could just step it up to like what I said before, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be, you know, any builds A350 or PMDG 777 type of fidelity, right? But if they can step up their game and make it match the fidelity level of an A3, the 330 that we have by any builds in 2024, I think it'd be absolutely fantastic, dude. Be good. The autopilot stuff sucks. Like, well, JJ, when was the last time you flown it? They literally just updated their systems yesterday, bro. So I'm not gonna say they suck until I see they suck, right? Obviously, in the past they have sucked, but since the update, have they gotten better? That's my only question, right? I wish Phoenix would release a 330. That'd be awesome. Yeah, Rod, I agree. Are you guys keep deleting messages? I'm waiting for that 320 Neo from Phoenix. Don't hold your breath, my dude. Agree, the Phoenix 330 would be pick. Yeah, it would be. You be the tester, let us know. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'll let you know. You know, I believe in my brutal honesty, dude. If something sucks, I'll tell you it sucks. And like I said, I already have it, so I'll spare you the purchase and the waste of money if it's not good. Agree. The 330 would be Phoenix 330 would be sick. Yeah, absolutely agree. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just keep your messages popping up and then going away, popping up and then going away. So I don't worry about spelling, man. We're not worried about spelling here, dude. I'll decipher your message. Let me reset this camera real quick. I think my camera is out of focus. Maybe it's just me. Get a little wing view here. 2024 is looking absolutely fantastic. Love it. You saw my video on Discord? No. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on here. Hold on. here. Let's go full. Sounds up. Is it gonna be loud? Ooh, that is loud. Hold on, let me turn that down just a little bit. There you go. 200ER taking off. Where are you at over here? What airport are you at? Ooh, listen to that bus sound. Yep. That sounds juicy. Very cool, dude. Very nice. Thank you for that. Very, very cool. That was Eat Road. Nice. You growing the beard back out? I see. Look like a 10-year-old without mine. I'm just being lazy, dude. I'll probably shave here soon. I don't like a long beard, dude. Like this, I can do, but when it gets to be longer than this, it messes with me. It's probably because of 26 years of non-stop shaving my face. I got so used to not having a beard. Did you hear the sounds? Yeah, man, it sounds. That bus was amazing, dude. Yeah, good. Gotta have the beard back for World Flight. Maybe we'll get something going for World Flight. Either World Flight and or Expo. Actually, Expo is gonna come first, right? Let's grow Farmer Joan beards. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, World Flight is probably gonna be interesting this year too. We're gonna be flying a different aircraft. I'm not sure if I can talk about it, to be honest, because I don't know if the planning stages have been completed yet. But yeah, might be interesting. Bum, 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 bum. All I heard from Mav was that it's going to be a bus. I think so. 2024 is running so good. I was getting over 100 FPS with custom Newark scenery last night in the 777. Yeah, always, dude. We're always at 100 plus frames, no matter where we at. LA, New York, Newark. It doesn't matter where we at, dude. We're always 100 plus. Love it, dude. Love it. Yeah, it's tough for me to go back to 2020, dude. Every time I want to fly like a PMDG 737 or the iFly or any planes that we have, TFDI, MD-11, any planes that we have that are not on 2024, every time I want to fly those planes and I got to go back to 2020, dude, it's tough, dude. It's tough because it runs so much worse, dude. It's tough, dude. I don't know how people say that they have issues with 2020. I just don't get it, dude. Like, what kind of issues are you having with 2024? There's little bugs here and there. There's little issues here and there. Like sometimes my connection dips and some stuff doesn't load. There's issues, okay? But they're so minute right now. The issues are so little and far in between that it doesn't make an impact, dude. So yeah. That's the fact about the 777-200ER. Always full toga and no derates. Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? Doesn't TFDI work in 2024 with the walk around? Fred, what are you telling me, dude? Are you telling me that the MD-11 works in 2024? There's a walk around? There's a workaround to make it work? You gotta be more specific, dude. Don't do me like that, dude. Excuse me. Demic says I was having all kinds of issues in 2024, but ever since switching from high to medium textures and cleaning my cache, it's been super smooth. I think a lot of people just got stuck in a bad state. I think so. I think a lot of people got a bad taste in their mouth from release, and they haven't touched it since. And I think those people are missing out, dude. Because if they have a system that struggles to run 2024 or don't get as much performance out of 2020, I mean, they don't get as much performance out of 2020, they could do so much better in 2024. Yeah, and there's little tricks here and there, like you said, putting your computer in performance mode, clean out the cache, you know, make sure that you do all those things. It just runs perfectly, dude. I have no issues whatsoever. Most likely is their systems, but the thing is 2024 is designed to run multi-core, and it's taking advantage of CPU, not just your GPU, and it just runs better even with less than great systems. If you load into the runway, then use GSX to reposition your plane. You can fly the PMDG and the MD-11 in 2024. I know that works with the 737. Not sure if that works with the MD-11, but I heard it's working in Sim Update too. Really? So I know about. I tried it. What you're saying, Fred. I tried it with the 777-300ER a while back, and the sounds were garbage. Like the sounds were all messed up. So the plane didn't work right. Now I'm interested to see about this MD-11 though. I'm gonna have to try that. I forgot about how bad 2020 was for 2 years. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I agree. Mine looks absolutely fantastic now. Also hard for me to go back to 2020. Yeah, same here, dude. I find that so hard whenever I do it, and I go back to 20. Look, I just don't get it, dude. I don't get how there's so many people that are stuck on 2020 right now with this, with what we have here in 2024, dude. It just looks, performs so much better than 2020, dude. So much better. It's ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous how much better it is. So I find that so hard to believe that if you put a little bit of time and you do your homework and you do what you fix your settings and your mappings with the keyboards and all that good stuff, dude, 2024 is so much better, dude, in every single way. The lighting, the sky, the clouds, the airplanes, the turbulence, the weather, the physics. It's just a night and day, dude. It's just night and day. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I haven't tried it myself. I heard Sim 2 fixed a ton of those compact issues as well. Nice, dude. I can't fly 2020 anymore. 24 got me spoiled. Exactly, dude. When I go, like I said, when I go back to 2020, I almost do it with a like somebody's twisting my arm, dude. You know, that's why you haven't seen me flying the iFlight lately, or the 737NGs, or the MD-11. You know, all those airplanes that we have there. That's why you haven't seen me fly those, dude. Because I just don't want to go back to 2020, dude. It's so trash right now for me. I mean, it still runs good on my system. Don't get me wrong, dude. But it's not the same. You'll get those micro stutters all the freaking time, and the freezes and the starters, and just garbage after garbage after garbage, dude. And it's something that we have learned for a long time to deal with and accept, right? But now that I can up on 2024 and all that's gone, I don't get virtually any starters. Sure, I get the once in a while, a little starter here and there, right? And it happens rarely. But I went from always having little starters here and there to worrying about flying to airports like LAX and JFK because of the frames and all that good stuff. I don't have to worry about none of that stuff anymore, dude. All that stuff is gone, dude. I'm always at 100 plus frames anywhere I go. It doesn't matter if I'm in LAX. It doesn't matter if I'm in JFK. It doesn't matter if I'm in Newark. It doesn't matter where I fly. What do I do? Where am I going? Which plane I'm flying? I'm always 100 plus frames, dude. Constant. So to go back to 2020 it's almost like freaking stab wound, dude. I need to adjust settings. I'm getting micro starters at the moment. I haven't spent enough time tweaking the settings. I mean, like I said, just tweak your settings to your system, right? Obviously, I'm probably overdoing it myself. I have everything cranked up, dude. Ultra, everything is to. I mean, my whole graphic settings, everything is cranked the hell up. And sometimes I think I should probably crank some of that stuff down. You know what I'm saying? To make the sim run a little more smoother, which I'm pretty sure I could get it to even get close to 200 frames if I wanted to, right? But hey, you can't beat this visuals with everything set to the max, dude. It's just freaking gorgeous, man. I'm willing to accept the starter once in a while than to not have these visuals. The issue with most people is they're super attached to the mods they have, that they ain't compatible with 24 yet, and don't want to let go. There's not so many out there though. Honestly, what's left? The iFly, the 737, and the MD-11. What else do we have that's not on 2024? Because now we got the 777, right? We have the Phoenix. We got the fly-by-wires. What else do I have on there? We got the CRJ. We got the E-Jets. We got the 727. There's so many planes you can fly right now on 2024, and you can actually fly the AnyBuilds 330, AnyBuilds 350. Dude, I mean, I don't know, dude. Same here, Ultra 1440p. Yeah, same. I should be able to do that as well. Got a 9950X3D and a 4090 with 64 gigabytes of DDR5. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. I just get some hesitation starters on the ground. Might need to try Sim Update 2. Oh yeah, Sim Update 2 fixed a lot of issues, man. Missing Flow Pro badly. Oh yeah, same here, dude. I can't wait until they bring Flow Pro back. I'm talking about stuff like Flow Pro. Yeah. Tools, yeah. Once we get the NGs, I'm uninstalling 2020. He said the only reason why I'm not committed to uninstalling 2020, even after we get everything that we got right now, is because Bluebird has already said that the 757 will only be on 2020. I want to fly the 757 badly, dude. To the point where the other day I was considering reinstalling X-Plane there for a little bit. I might still reinstall X-Plane to fly the Fly Factor 757, but we'll see, man. We'll see. That's for a later date. Fred says 747 for me. Yeah, exactly. Same here. Same here, man. 757. I gotta have it, dude. Gotta have it. And like I said, it's only coming out on 2020 for right now, so hopefully they can actually adjust and make it for both sims before release. That'd be cool. That's a bummer. Yeah, it is a bummer, isn't it? I've been there, reinstalled XP for 757. The 757 is still kind of broken in XP12 though. Really? I heard they're working on an update, Fly Factor, but I've heard that for numerous years now. Almost 2 years I've been hearing about them updating the 7.5 and the 7.6. And I have them both. I have the Fly Factor 7.5 and 7.6. This date, I haven't seen an update yet. Hopefully soon. But yeah, I'm not 100% committed on reinstalling X-Plane though. Not right this second. It is looking a lot better though. I've seen some people fly it, dude, and the clouds are looking a lot better. The graphics are looking a lot better. So I think X-Plane is heading in the right direction to where eventually Laminar Research is gonna make me reinstall the sim. Bedrock, what's going on, man? At work, but dropping into Live Light. Thank you so much, Bedrock. I appreciate you, brother. If it means to have the 7.5 for both sims, then I don't mind them taking a little longer. Oh, same here, dude. Yeah, same. I think with Sim Update 2 coming out, if it's a hit, they'll have to make the 7.5 for 2024 compatible. They will risk losing a lot of sales. Most people will want it in 2024. Well, you know what? If they make it, if they say that they're releasing it only on 2020 with a free upgrade to 2024 whenever that comes, I'm still gonna buy it, you know. But if they want to pull a, you know, let's not name any other developers, but if they want to pull a, you know, hey, it's gonna be this much for 2020, and then a 2024 version, if you have that 2020 version, is gonna be an upcharge of this much or a completely separate purchase. I think that's the total BS. That said, update incoming, but 777 is still not finished. Either are all the engines from them. Bluebird has to grab that torch and run. Absolutely, yeah, I agree, Fred. Wait, the 777 from Fly Factory is not finished yet? How long is that thing gonna be on an early access, dude? The Fly Factory 777 is not finished yet? Wow, okay. I would agree. If they charge for a 24 upgrade, it'll be bad. Well, if they say it's gonna be a charge for 24, then I'll just wait for 24 to come out and not get the 2020. Even though I probably will, because I want to be able to stream and showcase and all that good stuff. But we'll see. I have been talking to Bluebird as well, and Bluebird have told me that they're gonna send me a preview copy. So we'll see how that works out. Do you like RAS? I don't mind it. If you do, you should try VRAS. It has RAS to all planes in 2024. I already have it, JJ. I already got VRAS. I'm using it now with the 777-200ER. Yeah, I already got it. Matter of fact, I can probably fire it up right now. Do I have it installed on 2024 though? I'm not sure. Yeah, but yeah, I already have it. I already got VRAS from CONTRAIL, right? Yep. Yeah, it's off. It's not running right now. It will work. Maybe we'll switch it on. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, I have it. It's right. Let me see. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'll go ahead and run it. Give me one sec. VRAS. There it is. I haven't run it in a while. Hopefully, it doesn't need an update. Let's see. Update in progress. Uh-oh. I hope it doesn't break the sim now. It's updating. When you open it, you can see the 777 pop up. Yeah, it's updating right now. It needed an update, I guess. I hope it's not gonna mess with the sim though. I don't think that's a good thing that it's updating right now. Probably does. Probably does what? When doing our arrival briefing. Yet? No, not yet, man. We're still 200, almost 300 nautical miles away. It just told me that RAS is okay. RAS enabled, feet. Aircraft display integration. Okay, it's on. See right here. Boom. It's right here. It says RAS okay. See the 777 pop up? It's guy right here. Current aircraft 777-200ER. Yep. It's on there. Click features. Yeah, it's on there. I already got all that stuff. I was landing a few days ago and it started shouting at me, too fast, too fast. Yeah. Amazing program. FS2 crew is very bad compared to this RAS. Gotcha. All right, we'll keep it running in the background, I guess. See what it does.
Be advised, we have some pretty dense cloud cover within the party. No, of course.
All right, we're coming in on the Bumpfish 2 arrival. Why did it go back over there? Come on, dude. Cool.
The clouds will be starting at about 5,000.
What are we coming in at? Hog? Let's. No. Hog. What the fuck is hog, guys? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're coming in at hog right here. Coming in at hog. We're looking at wall up above 24. Ocean. We're looking at 11 at ocean. Oh, we're not going to ocean. Okay. We're going Bombfish, and then we're going Bandy, Gucci. We're taking it down. Yeah, Porke, Dala, and Blitz. Blitz at 5,000. So yeah, definitely Blitz at 5,000, and then Vectors for final. Cool. Looking good. Oh no. Looking good. VRAS is great, yeah. In my opinion, there's nothing better than flying the PMDG 777-200ER with the Rolls-Royce engine. Nice. Here's just to fix the right-click panning in 2024 to make it more snappy, like 2020. Or do you just get used to it? More snappy. What do you mean? Like faster? You mean faster? You can adjust the speed. You can adjust the speed right here, I believe. Somewhere in the settings, I believe you can adjust the speed of the mouse. It's not here. It's not on the device list. I think it's going to be on the general settings. You can make it faster. Yep. Sissy gave me look at the ND, then open VRAS and click test. It just said the system is okay. It didn't do anything. What am I supposed to see? In the menu settings, views, menu, and camera. Yeah, somewhere in there, there's a setting. Yeah, I didn't see anything on the ND, dude. I'm gonna eat in a minute, guys, so I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'll still be on chat. You have to set it display on ND. In the settings, aircraft display integration says all. So yeah, set up display position. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm fine. Yeah, I'll mess with it later for sure. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please continue to smash those likes for me. Thank you for joining us today. Looks like we got 22 people here watching on the Arizona stream. Appreciate you guys coming aboard. We got a couple of people on the vertical as well, man. Thank you for watching us on the vertical stream as well. Appreciate you guys. Go ahead and smack those likes for me, man. Thank you guys for joining us. Mr. House FS, what's up? How you doing, House? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Camera menu, then free look speed. There you go. Yep, that's it. Turn it up to your liking. Yeah, that will make this snappier, if that's what you are referring to. Uh-oh. I just bumped my squawk. What's my squawk? 2661. Okay, we're good. All right. It's not looking like we're gonna have ATC as of right now. Let's see here. We're still good for ILS runway 9 here. Weather is not switched on us, so that's good. Derp, what's going on, man? Curious if you are sharing the PAP Mobi flight profile. I can send it to you if you want it. I'm not There's you need to be, I don't know, I'm not sure, you can try it. I'll send it to you, but I'm not sure if you need to be like on the beta version of MobiFlight. I think you do need to be on the beta version of MobiFlight. So make sure you are on the beta, and make sure you follow those steps, and then you should be fine. I can send it to you. Send me a DM in Discord, man. One second, guys. All right, sorry, that was somebody at the door. Yeah, Derp, I don't know if you're on my Discord or not, but you join the Discord and send me a DM. I'll send you the profile and you can try it out, but I'm not going to guarantee that it's going to work for you, because you need to be on the what you call it, on the beta version, and there's some other stuff that you might need to do. All right, I'll send it to you, man. I got no problem with sending it to you. I just want you to be aware that I don't know if it's going to work for you. That's all. So yeah, send me a message request and also, guys, the camera is off because I am munching right now. I'm eating. Wait, what? You found a bug on it? 100 killer, dude. Got some bug spray? Excuse me. When you open the windows and you go outside to walk around, they are pretty close. Yeah. Report to PMDG. Hey, Derp, send you that file. Let me know if you got it, dude. Yeah, sounds good, man. JT, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Sorry, fellas, for those of you that are just joining us, the camera is off because I am stuffing my face with some food. Bought the Inbuilt 306, and I love it. Live right next to the approach they take into nearby airport, and I've grown, excuse me, I've grown up wondering what it's like to be those pilots. And now I can be in the plane. There you go, man. Yeah, enjoy, man. Yeah, the Inbuilt 300 is such a cool plane, man. such an FPS hog. Yeah, it's a pretty detailed aircraft. Yes. Missed out on real flying last night, so I might as well spend a day getting this peripheral to work. Did you say you have a mini overhead? Yes, I do. I got the PU Air Korea mini overhead panel. I actually made a video about it in my video section. You can probably find that in there. It's a little switch panel. All right, gotta put this plate back. All right, cool. Watch that. Thanks for the review. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Glad to do it, man. Glad to do it, my friend. I know. What'd you think about it, Derp? You think about the little PU Air Korea mini overhead? I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I do until I've been using it since. Freaking love it. It works with the PU Air Korea app in the background, and if you don't want to use that app, it also works with SPAT.next and MobiFlight if you want to set it up via MobiFlight. Yeah. It's also assignable in the sim as well. You can use the sim, all the switches and stuff in the sim. You choose to do that, but it's better to use those third-party programs to run stuff like that, like MobiFlight and all that good stuff. I've also seen the short trailer of the PMDG 777-200ER too. That also never gets old because it's amazing and I love the music too. Nice, dude. Good stuff. Oh yeah, my top two as far as CDU is concerned, dude. Top two is definitely WINWING and PU Air Korea. As far as quality and affordability, obviously goes without saying WINWING has got the market as far as the FCUs, EFIS, the autopilot panel for the Boeing. The side stick is phenomenal. The pedals are phenomenal. Dude, the WINWING stuff is absolutely awesome, dude, and they make it affordable, you know. It is interesting, but my brother got a 737 style Lightning Star panel, and I might get that one instead from Thai Flight. I'm gonna need to go check that out. Andrew, what's going on, man? How you doing? Hope all is well, dude. Finally able to fly the sim in the 777 for the first time. Got myself a new JFK and new Seattle, doing a cross continental today. There you go, man. That's a cool flight. Seattle to JFK. It's a little bit of tailwinds, hopefully. Yeah, MK Studio Seattle and Ini Builds enhanced JFK for 2024. Fantastic. Fantastic. Boom, boom. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so and you're just now tuning in, please don't forget to smash that like. Also, just so you're aware, we are multi-streaming. We're streaming horizontal and vertical at the same time. So if you haven't seen the vertical stream or you haven't seen the horizontal stream, please add to either one or the other, and make sure you like on both streams, man. We're trying to get the likes up on both streams so we can get awareness and algorithm up. That would be pretty damn cool. If you guys wouldn't mind help with that. The other way around is disgustingly long. Yeah, it is. I'm still fairly new to messing with MobiFlight. If I were to want to use the profile for the PFP and your PAP profile at the same time, I'd imagine there would be a way to merge those two. Yes, I think you click on file and just merge profile, and then you merge whichever profile you want to merge with the profile that's already open on MobiFlight. And then you need to make sure that you go on the peripheral tab and you have both the PFP and the PAP turned on MobiFlight. Obviously, I'm pretty sure you know that. But yes, there's a way to merge them together. Absolutely. Alright, how far away are we from our top of descent here? Is it shown on the screen yet? It sure is, isn't it? I need to come in real quick, set the altitude, and then I'm gonna get rid of some bio waste. I'll experiment. Awesome. Yeah. We said we're gonna take it down 5,000 feet. Top of the descent is coming up in about 30 miles. So I'm about down 5,000 feet right now on my handy dandy auto power panel. WINWING for the win. And I will be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Alrighty, we are back, ladies and germs. Thank you for allowing me to take a little lunch break. Needed to recharge. Appreciate it. 10 nautical miles, stop of descent. Let's do our descent checklist. Recall check. Done. Notes good. Auto brake. See what we got going on here. Performance, landing en route, we're gonna do 9. Good. Import, and calculate. All right. We have an 11,644 landing available, landing distance. And right now with auto brakes 3, no credit on this. Let's do all up because we have operational reverse. Condition is normal. Weather is looking good actually. We're looking at 6,031 feet of stopping distance, so that's plenty. That's half of the runway, dude, almost. So we're looking at auto brake 3, flaps 30. Yeah, looking good to me. So we'll do that. We're going over here to our 30, 126 knots on the speed. Looking good. So auto brake is set. Landing data VREF at minimums. What is our minimums into let's take a look at our charts here. Let's go here, make this approach. Open that up, please. Thank you so much. To be honest, I absolutely love this airplane, but I don't know why a lot of people hate it. I don't hate it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, we're looking at 208. So we can go down here. I'm gonna go to menu. I'm gonna turn on IFIS control. Go to IFIS, and we're looking at a minimum of barrel of 208. And do we put that here? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. And right now we're standard barrel. Perfect. I'm gonna go back to menu, turn that off, and I'll go back to our legs here. That's looking good. So VREF minimum is good to go. Approach briefing. Again, we are planning for the ILS runway 9. We are currently descending to 5,000 feet on the arrival. The Bunfish 2 RNAV. So over here, we can all see that we are crossing Blitz 5,000. We got 5,000 back down, and we should be already descending, which we are. Good. We are on the VNAV descent. So again, 5,000 at Blitz. That looks good. And then we, after Blitz, we are on a radar vectors for the ILS approach for runway 9. Now, runway 9 again. We set our barrel 208 loc final approach course. All that's good to go. We're expecting leg 4,000, grit 3,000, and then in as 1,500 feet on the glide slope. It's looking good. In the event of a go around or a misapproach, we will climb 800 feet, then climb right turn to 3,000. Direct to the VKZ, VOR, and old. Continue to climb up to 3,000 feet. So we'll do the published old at VKZ here, up to 3,000 feet, and it's gonna be a right turn old, 300 degrees and 120 degrees. Looking good. All right, so published old. If anything, I don't think we're gonna be going around, to be quite honest. It's a pretty calm day in Miami right now. We're looking at 120 at 11 on the winds, 10 station mile visibility, scattered at 2,600, broken at 3,400. Temperature is 29, altimeter 3005. We'll go ahead and bug that as well. So 3005. All right, 3005 is set, ready to go. But yeah, weather's looking good. Everything is looking good. So should be a pretty uneventful landing. Swiss 001 made a video on that. On what? People not liking this plane? All right, do we have a speed restriction on this arrival here? Why are we going so slow right now? We are tracking a Mogi. So we are over here. Okay, we're supposed to be 280. Yeah, why are we going so slow? Let me go to my VNav. Oh, it's on Econ. $280. Let's go. To be honest, I don't know why people would hate on it. I'm thinking it's due to the price. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think the price was a bit much. I think it was a little higher than a lot of people were expecting for something that we already have. It's just a different version, if you know what I mean. They've already charged us $70-some for the 300ER. Now to be charged another $77-some for the 200ER, it's an absolutely slap in the face to the community. I think it should be more like $55-60 at the most. But that's just my opinion, man. A lot of people say, well, they're charging you that much because of the 3-engine variants. Okay, great. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, so it is what it is exactly right. One thing I will say is, like I said before, even though I truly do think, in my opinion, it was a little bit on the expensive side, PMDG is not is one of those developers that I am willing to overspend for an aircraft, if you know what I mean. I'm willing to pay a few extra bucks to get the aircraft because it's an absolutely fantastic airplane. So it's because it's the first PMDG product for 2024. That means nothing, JJ. Most complaints about this plane I've seen are in regard to some textures not being high enough for some people. But if the texture all were so high, the same people will complain about performance. You're absolutely right, JT. I do agree with like the cabin, for example, right? Even though I'm one of those people that I give zero poops about cabins. I really don't care about cabins. I do think the cabin could have been a lot better than what it is now. It's very basic in my opinion. But I agree. The better performance, if we get a little bit of if we have a little bit of lacking textures in the cabin to maximize performance, then I'm all good. I'm all fine with that. No luck so far. The screens are blank on the PAP except for the altitude window. Shows Mobi and adding vertical speed. Did you install the required what do you call that? Hold on. I'll put out a hold on a second. There is some packages you need to install for the beta version of Mobi to work. Did you do all that? Did you install those packages? The what you call it? I forget what they're called, dude. I hate when I go blank. Let me look at my channel because I have a video on that. There it is. The Python. Did you install the Python packages? There's 3 different packages from Python that you need to install. Let me shoot you that link. So take a look at this link. Look at the instruction. There says, never mind, I'm reassigning my exact PAP to your profile again, and now it works. That's weird. Okay. Well, if you get stuck somewhere with profiles and stuff like that, take a look at what I just sent you. Because the beta version in many cases requires the Python to be installed. So take a look at that if you run into any more issues. At the end of the day, people worked hard on it, and it came out quite good. I agree. Love it. I love it myself, dude. I love it. The main thing that I love about this aircraft, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. The main thing I love about this aircraft is not the fact that we have a 777-200ER with 3 different engines, which is good to begin with, but it's the fact that I have a 777 by PMDG on 2024. That's it. That's all I care about, dude. You can spare me all the rest of that stuff, dude. But I absolutely love the fact that I have a PMDG 777 on 2024, dude. Absolutely fantastic. We're parking Echo 8 once we get there. It's right there, the international satellite parking. So we're gonna vacate left, and we'll see where we're going after that. If we can vacate on uniform, we can take uniform straight to the gate. Yes, that sounds like a plan, actually. Uniform straight to the gate will be fantastic. Python is installed. Okay, well, Derpy shouldn't have any issues then, man. Should work out the gate. Yep. How's it going? It's going good, CFI. Thank you. It's going fantastic, my friend. I don't think it could be going any better. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and pause the good old tunes here. I think we had enough of non-copyright music for one day. We'll turn the sounds back up to about right there. So we got a little bit of sounds. It's looking good. We got the coast here to our right side coming up. There it is. Looking good, looking good. In a bit, I'll post some flight sim photos in Discord if you want to give them a look. Sounds good, JT. Sounds good, man. Just got my 340 transfer from the marketplace to CONTRAIL up. Now I can get that update. There you go, man. Check it out. Let me know what you think, man. Let me know if it's worth trying, actually, if you get to it before I do, Fred. All right, coming up on transition here. Let's go ahead and go 3005. I'm going to go ahead and turn the seatbelt signs on as well. Again, guys, if you haven't already done so, please do me a huge favor and smack that like. And if you haven't checked out the other stream, we're running both horizontal and vertical stream. Please make sure you like both streams, guys. We are multi-streaming today. Please make sure you add to the stream you have now already checked out and give it a like as well. Get that algorithm up and going, dude. Up and running, you know. It's working beautifully now to see if I can merge those two profiles. By the way, did you assign the auto throttle switches? Yes. On mine I did, yes. The auto throttle switch is assigned to both left and right. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good, looking good. All right, slowing down 250 on the speed. Crossing cast here. For some reason, the other throttle switches aren't working for me, but everything else works. No big deal. Barely touched those on the 7.6. Only really to do engine trend monitoring during cruise. Huh. That's weird though. Mine do work, man. Mine works. It says drag required, but it's not. I'm not gonna give it any drag right now. We're slowing down nicely. It's looking good. Looking good, man. Looking good. Love it. Love to see it. We also have RAS turned on, so we'll see how that works out for us. KCST, the 340 is on sale for $20. I bought it. We'll try it together. Hey man, it's your money, dude. It's your money. You do with it what you want, my dude. All I said was that there was a recent update. I'm not telling everybody to go buy it. And Miami traffic, American 779 heavy, 12,000 feet. We're about 25 miles to the northeast. Coming in on the Bumpfish 2 for the ILS approach runway 9 for Miami traffic. There's Miami right there. Miami. Got a cruise ship over here on the you can't see it. My big noggin is in the way. Got a cruise ship over here, looking good. Miami is loading in. Beautiful day in Miami. I spent 20 on a dinner. It's all good. Yeah, I got you. Says in the change log, completely new custom advanced avionics option. We shall see, huh? We shall see indeed. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. All right. Looking good. Speed is looking good. Altitude is looking good. VNAV profile is looking good. Or path. Everything is looking fantastic. We've got some traffic over here. No factor, though. There's Fort Lauderdale right there. I think that's Fort Lauderdale, right? Yeah, that should be Fort Lauderdale right there. And that's Miami right there. Looking good. Hello, CST. Will you watch Inter Milan versus Barcelona? What time is that? Is that today? Wonder what that is. Is it like a power line or something? There's a bunch. There's one over here. There's one over here. What is that? Oh, there's a bunch of them everywhere. I don't think that's legit. I think that's probably photogrammetry issue right there. I don't think that's legit. That's the semifinal of Champions League. 12 minutes. So probably not then. If it's in 12 minutes. There you go. We're flying right over Miami, guys. Actually, no, that was Miami right there, wasn't it? Hold on. Where the hell are we at? No, wait. No, that was Fort Lauderdale. Miami is exactly what I thought it was. Miami is right there. There's Miami. Looking good. All right, guys, let's go inside. Let's start getting serious about this arrival here. 9,000 feet, 240 on the speed. Should be at, oh, that's good. Speed is good. Everything's looking good. All right, cool. Below 10,000 here. Let's go with the lights. Lights are coming on. Beautiful. Those are massive TV antennas, towers. I live in the area. Okay, good. So they're legit, huh? Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Thank you for sharing that with us, man. Appreciate it. I never noticed them before. Let's get this grease. Fingers crossed. Cabin is ready. Cabin is ready, my friends. Look at that. God, that looks so beautiful. 2024 for the win, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Here comes the airport on the right side. Look at that. Come on. We'll start that right turn here momentarily. For downwind. The A34 is apparently working in 2024. Yes, I know, Fred. Yep. Absolutely. At least that's what they claim. That's the claim, my friend. All right, comes the right turn. Ba-da-ba-da. Ah, that looks so good, guys. Look at Miami. Look at Miami back there. Look at that. Come on, fellas. Come on. Get out of town. All right, cool. Looking good. We're above 5,000 here, looking good. Let's go to my approach chart here. We're looking at what? Come on. Come on. I hate when Navigraph does this. Index of 1500 is a great 3,000. So you keep thinking about it. Let's go 3,000. There you go. I'm gonna go speed intervene and slow it down to 210 on the speed, and I'm gonna go flight level change down to 3,000 feet. Heading 275. Turn the sounds up a little bit more. Oh yeah, JT, I'm sorry, I forgot about the photos. Yeah, we can take a look at those. 100%. 100%, my friend. I'm sorry about that. Totally forgot, dude. All right, slides are coming out. Try and make this right base here. And Miami traffic, American 779 descending down 3,000 on the downwind for the ILS approach. Runway 9, we'll call right base. I had to wait 10 minutes since I was new, so don't worry, I just posted. Okay, got you, JT. Got you. There's 4,000. Let's go ahead and Miami traffic, American 779 heavy turning right base, runway 9. Comes the right base. Look at that wing flex. Oh my god. Good flight overall? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Do you guys want to go up to ATL? Should we do another flight up to Atlanta, guys? What do you guys think? Do it. All right, well, if that's the case, then we won't do the replay on this one. We won't record a replay. We'll record a replay for our last landing. So yeah, we'll do another leg. We'll go up to Atlanta, guys. If you guys are up for it, if you guys want to chill, hang out, we can do that. Make sure you hit that like button, guys. Appreciate the continued support. All right, let's go ahead and intercept. And Miami traffic, American 779 heavy turning right 075 degrees to intercept the localizer for the ILS approach 09. All right, localizer's coming on. We'll leave 3,000 feet bugged up here for the go around. We're going to slow our speed down 190, and we're going to go ahead and give it another notch of flaps. That's looking good. Localizer should be coming in here. All right, here goes the localizer. Let's go ahead and activate the approach. Approach is active. And Miami traffic, American 779 Navy on a 10-mile final, runway 9. Looking good. Let's go ahead and arm the ground spoilers. Those are armed.
Miami traffic, American 1077, overhead frog. It's on the frog for arrival for ILS runway 9 via leg, Miami.
All right, light signs are on the glide. Speed 190, looking good. Let's give it another notch of flops. Coming down. Beautiful. Here we go, guys.
2500.
Do it in the 340. Nah, I'm not flying the 340. 2500, ladies and gentlemen. Landing gear's coming down. Enjoy the landing gear view, guys. What? Mind blown, right? All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and slow to approach. And let's start working the flaps. Speed check. Flaps 20. And 25. $30. Can't hear VRAS. It's probably not working. All right, guys. Sounds are coming up. Enjoy the landing, ladies and gentlemen. We are fully configured. 5 miles out. And Miami traffic, American 779 Navy. We're on a 5-mile final. Runway 9. Oh, baby, look at that. All right, 1100 feet, control cam is coming on. Sounds are up. You guys are ready to go. Control cam is good. You guys ready?
1000.
My plane. Here you go, guys. Wish me luck.
Approaching 09.
Oh, there's a Raz. JJ, did you hear that? Approaching 09. All right, we're looking at 3 reds right now. Let's get serious, guys. It's correct. And Miami traffic, American 777 short final runway 9. Checklist incomplete. We're not gonna worry about that. We know we're good. Oh my god, dude. What happened to those winds?
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
We're landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it. Versus Raw, grab that center line, nose down gently. Oh, what happened to my landing rate monitor, guys? Alright, 70 versus a stowed. Can actually vacate here, guys. It was actually pretty good. I saved it there at the end. We saved it at the end, guys. It was a little shaky there at first. And Miami traffic, American 779 vacated runway 9, Tango 7. We'll take Tango uniform to the gate. We'll call crossing runway 30 on uniform. We're down in Miami. Guys, my landing rate monitor did not work. It did work, but it wasn't showing on stream. We got a negative 131, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Negative 131 on the landing. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'll take it. All right, cool. Let's see here. Let's go. Landing lights off. Runway tune off. Wings. Strobes. Very nice. And we're coming up on uniform. This is Yankee right here on the left. Then it's going to be Victor in uniform. That was nice landing. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, upstairs, APU is getting started. Good. Let's go ahead and clean the flaps up. All right, here comes Yankee. Oh, I'm sorry, uniform. Take a left here on uniform. Very nice. Flight detectors can go ahead and come off. Boom, boom. Auto throttles. There you go. And Miami traffic, American 779 Heavy will be crossing runway 30 on uniform. We'll clear of runway. Strobe lights are coming on, crossing the runway.
Approaching 30.
Approaching 30. Thank you, Siri. I appreciate that. We're taking Echo 8, I believe. Yeah, Echo 8. There it is right there. American Airlines, looking good. Cool. Strobe lights are coming back off. Very nice, very nice, very nice, guys. Love it. And Miami traffic, American 779 Heavy is clear, runway 30. We are going to taxi straight to the Echo gates. We're doing another flight, Tyler. We're going to Atlanta from Miami. So yeah, if you wish to stick around, we'll be here, man. Also, please make sure you check out both streams, vertical and horizontal. Make sure you give them a like. Absolutely. All right, in ramp, taxi light are coming off. Looking fantastical. Ooh, what do we got there? Ooh, little CRJ over there. Hello. Enjoy this flight. My favorite part was takeoff, hearing those awesome engines screaming. Hell yeah, man. We might do it again. That actually sounded really good, man. Love it. All right, here's Echo 8. Taxi lights are already off. Looking good. Good luck on that. Good luck on what? Data Flight Sim is in the house. What's up, brother? Hope all is well. T-Specs Motorsports, man. Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Why did the plane just stop? Come on, dude. Parking brake is coming on. Beautiful. And let's hear them shots down one endos. Good luck on the next flight. Got you, man. Yep. Is that default airport scenery? No, this is Latin VFR. Latin VFR, Miami, Mike.
1077, 5 mile final runway 9er.
All right, engine shutdown is good. Beacon light is coming off. Seatbelt signs, no smoking signs, and a GSX request the boarding. Request the boarding. GSX, why are you so stupid right now? Change facility. What? All right, GSX is having an aneurysm right now. Restart. There you go. I hate it when GSX just doesn't want to do. I was gonna say that looks really good. It's okay. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. GSX, what in the hell is going on right now? Anyway, upstairs, let's finish some of this stuff here. That's good, that's good. APU's good. All that other stuff is good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain for the flight deck speaking. The ground handling crew is having some issues right now. We're trying to resolve some apparent issues that are going on with the gate. The jet bridge does not want to connect. As soon as we get those issues resolved, which should be in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be sure to get you off the aircraft. For the time being, please remain seated, and we'll try and get you out of this aircraft here momentarily. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for flying American Airlines. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, down here we'll do this. That's beautiful. We forgot to stop the clocks, didn't we? So yeah, gate to gate it was 240 gate to gate, guys. So about 230 on the flight, 240 total gate to gate. Free taxing. What in the actual? What are you doing, GSX? All right, anyways, we'll let GSX sort their things out here. Let's go ahead and get some tunes back up and going. I'm gonna load that. We're gonna go ahead and edit this. We are going to KATL. Okie dokie. Strip is updated. That's good. Tanner, what's going on, man? Typical American Airlines, laughing out loud. Yeah.
Miami traffic, American 1077 is.
You could try reloading Seabrief. I've tried it. It's not even coming up anymore. Look. See this?
Echo 6 via Tango.
It's like
uniform and
it's
Miami.
broke. It's L. I'm not sure why. Are we not pulled up enough? We're good though. Parking is good. Parking is absolutely fantastic. It's not the parking job. I have to hop off here, so I will catch you later in another stream and maybe some Delta ops soon on the 777-200. I'll see you later. Hey, Boeing 777 and Rolls-Royce Boeing 787 Ben, thank you so much. Phew, that's a long name, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next one. Manual restart Kutal. I did, dude. Yeah, I did. I quit that in the system tray. I tried all the tricks in the books. It's not wanting to cooperate. The messed up thing is the messed up thing here is all right, let's restart one more time. All right, for right now we're good though. If anything, we'll push back. Don't worry about that. We'll definitely push back. That's for sure. Ooh, Miami ground was on, and I didn't know that. Oops. Huh. Oh no, they just got on. Okay, cool. Because I did check. Anyway, we're good. All right. Yeah. See, it's done. What's that? Oh, look at that. A little Airbus here, 319 with no gear. Thanks, GSX. Not GSX, model matching. You guys are amazing. All right, ground ops. Let's see here. Let's just do this. Can we operate the jet bridge from here at least? Entry. Ground services. Okay, first thing first, let's do this. Set chocks. Good. Ground services, cargo, for galley. I don't think I can do jet bridge here, can I? Lavatory for cargo cabin. Hey, good bay. What's going on, man? Isaac Johnson's in the house. Ground maintenance, no. Oh, right here, jet bridge. Did that work? No. Maybe it's the scenery, guys. Maybe it's the scenery that's making GSX lose its mind. Maybe I need to download a new profile for it. Anyways, I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it. We'll deal with it, guys. We'll do one of these. We're not going to worry about it, guys. Let's just set up and get ready to get the hell out of here. We're going to ATL, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll do a new flight here. American 779. Departing Miami. Going up to ATL. Ooh, over here, let me do one more thing real quick. Let me turn this to standby. All right, that should be good there. 200 Trents generate. Free file on the good old VATSIM network. All right, that's file. Good to go. Perfect. All right, we'll take off here out of 8 right and up in ATL. Where are we parking? It doesn't matter actually. ATL is, we can land whatever. So right now they have us planned on 26 right, but we're coming in from the south. I think 27 left is probably better. Let's see, is that an ATIS?
American 518 Heavy vacated 08 right.
26 right, 27 right.
Final call.
Full arrival. And 28. We'll do 27 right. Two 7 right on the Jedi 3. Will you give me yes? Let's see what we got going on here. JT with some pics here. Let's look at some pics here before we continue our setup here. JT sent us some pictures of him camping in a Cessna. That's actually pretty cool, ain't it? Very, very nice. Those are some cool pictures, dude. Look at that. Get out of here. That's cool, dude. Good stuff, man. Thank you for those. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. Go 27 left if you want to go with the norm. Otherwise, it doesn't look busy up there. Demic, current real world traffic is calling for 27 right. 27 left is not even an option. Real world. So I'm not sure. Right now, the arrival runways, real world, as you can see right here, real ATIS is arrivals 26 right, 27 right, and 28. So those are the only three choices we got. So I'm assuming that runway 27 left might be closed. Yeah, right here. Runway 27 left is closed. So, yeah. I'm usually pretty good at checking. Damn it. Yep. But thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yep, 27 left is closed. Real world. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Appreciate you checking on me, though, man. Appreciate it for sure. All right, let's continue here. That's all good there. All right, guys. Well, GSX is not working, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take quick 2 minutes, get me a refill on my water, and as soon as I come back, we're gonna program the aircraft and get on out of here, fellas. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Let's get the show on a roll. We're gonna have to use our reverse to back out of here. Actually, PMDG has a pushback, don't they? Ground operation. Isn't there like a pushback thing on there? I could have swore PMDG had a pushback. Remove checks. Huh, I don't know. We'll figure that out. Didn't that re-anchor off? I'm not sure, man. I thought I did have it, but I guess I'm wrong. Maybe it's not there anymore. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and set up. Let's go over here real quick. We're gonna go ahead and go to first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and pin all this stuff. We don't need this stuff anymore. There you go. Now we'll go over here, request the new flight plan, departing out of Miami, going to ATL. That's good there. Let's go ahead and work on our FMC here. We'll start from here, position, good. We'll go next. Let's go to routes and request, sim brief, set and select route. That's requesting. Also, we need to go to our weight and balance page over here. Just to be sure, we're gonna go ahead and import that sim brief. There you go, perfect. That's good there. All right, cool. We're gonna go ahead and load this. That's loading. In the meantime, I'm gonna turn the sounds back up. Music can get paused. And $21.8 for ground. We also going to reset our parking brake is set, right? No, now it's set. There you go. Parking brake is set. That's good. Pre-flight is good. All right, cool. Getting sidetracked there. Activate, execute this route. Coming out of here, we're taking 8 right. Flamingo 2 and Steamy. 8 right. Flamingo 2, Steamy, execute. Let's go to our arrival up in ATL. We said 27 right for the ILS. And we're doing Jedi 3, Lars, and you. Jedi 3, Lars, you, execute. Good. We're gonna go ahead and accept that. 0 fuel weights. 363. We're cruising at. What are we cruising at?
So 635. We are ready for taxi.
400. Looks like again.
Runway 8 right, taxi by Papa, altimeter 3004.
390, not 400.
Runway 8 right, taxi via Papa, altimeter
Okay.
3004.
So we'll do 390. Good. Cross limb. Let's do our calculations, performance. Out of Miami, 8 rights. Let's just make sure here. Yeah, 8 right is good. Information whiskey. Okay, good. 8 right. We're gonna import, calculate. All right, cool. We're looking at no D rates. 24, 30, and 48. 24, 30, and 48. 24, 30, and 48. Looking good. All right, let's take a look at the legs. Make sure nothing is crazy here. Vectors to final. There you go. All right, looking good. Let's grab this runway here. Let's go to a fixed page. Get ourselves a couple of fixes for the arrival. That's good there. Okay. We're looking at 5. Let me set this here to flight controls, and we want 5 on the trim. AP is running, hydraulics is good, so we should be able to do that. There you go. Let's go back to our checklist. Fantastico, boom. Before start, we got flight deck door, passenger signs are coming back on. Good. NCP, V2, adding and track and altitude is not set. Altitude is not set. On departure, top altitude of 5,000 feet. We'll go ahead and set 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Coming out of 8 right, we're looking at 092 on the adding. 092, and we're looking at 148 plus 5 on the speeds. Good. CDO pre-flight is complete. Trim is good. We'll taxi. We'll most likely go push back here. Nose left, and he's probably gonna give us Papa to runway 8 right, I'm assuming. So we'll see. So that's good to go. Awesome. Beacon light is coming on. And before start checklist is complete. Now we're gonna go ahead and start the engines here, because we got no pushback. So yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna use we're gonna start both at the same time again. Why the hell not? All right, what's the holdup here? All right, there you go. Now we're going. No, GSX is not working. Boeing 777. GSX is not working, so I'm gonna use my reverse to push back. Unfortunately, that's just what it is, dude. That's just what it is. Cool. All right, we got 2 good engine start. Flight Director 1, Flight Director 2. Auto throttle is coming on. VNAV, nope. VNAV, LNAV, that's good.
So, 685 frequency change approved, 118.3, see ya.
Frequency change approved, 118.3, there are 35 changes in emergency next time.
Miami ground, American 779 Navy ready to push back. We got information, whiskey. Time for a good old-fashioned power back. That's it.
American 779, heavy, Miami ground, hello. Precision flight, South Palace discussion, advise ready for taxi, expect runway 8 right.
I will push our discretion. We'll advise ready taxi. We'll expect 8 right for departure. 779 heavy, thanks. All right, guys, here you go. Parking brakes are off. Let's go back over here. Let's make sure that everything is disconnected. We'll remove the chocks. That's good. That's good. Doors are all armed. All right, cool. We're coming in on what? The Flamingo, right? Yeah, Flamingo. Cool. All right. Let's go. Oh. That's not legit at all. All right, that's good enough. Straighten ourselves out here. All right, that's good. Taxi light is coming on. That was not very legit. Anti-ice, all that good stuff is already good. Recall check is good. Speeds have been deleted because we did that good old stuff there. We're looking at 124, 130, 148. All right, that's good there. Auto brake set. Flight controls are good. Ground equipment is clear. Never tapped to the ground equipment. And we should be good to go now, okay? American 779 Heavy Radio Taxi.
American 779 Heavy, squawk my Charlie, please.
We are squawking more, Charlie. Let me try and reset. And 779 Heavy, we're squawking more, Charlie. We're showing on VPALO squawking more, Charlie, as well.
American 779 Heavy, confirm squawk 2214.
Okay, we were squawking 2204. We're now 2214. I'm sorry. My apologies.
American 79 Heavy, no worries, thank you. Runway 8 right, text via Papa, altimeter 3004.
All right, runway 8 right via Papa 3004 on the altimeter 779. Thanks. Who? That's the Temu push dog. Yeah, them reverses are strong, dude. All right, flap set down to 5. Here comes pop-up. Costas, what's going on, man? If the exhibition specs is not working because Streamlabs wants to be lazy, the specs are listed in the description below the stream, man. Also, guys, please be sure to hit that like button for me. Appreciate you all. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
American 79 Heavy, frequency change approved at 118.3. See you.
I will take it over to CTAF 18.3 for American 779. Thank you for getting us out of here. We'll see you next time.
You too. See you.
And Miami traffic, American 779 Navy will be line up departing runway 8 right. Flamingo to departure to the north. All right, let's get on out of here, fellas. Let's go. Strobes, landing lights are coming on, taxi lights are coming off. In the cabin. Get you there ready. You guys ready to go?
Approaching 08 right.
She is loud as hell, dude. I need to turn that down a little bit. All right, 8 right confirmed on the ground. That's good. Traffic is coming on. We'll start the timer here. I didn't start the time for the gate, unfortunately. We'll do TARA. Good. Let's go, guys. Information Echo. What's up, brother? That lineup sucked. Jeez.
On runway 08 right.
Incomplete checklist. Yes, I know. Normal. Flaps are good. Recall. Why are we still here? After takeoff. All right, now we're good. All right, guys. Control cam is coming on. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure. There you go. Power's coming up.
Miami traffic 7904, establish runway 9.
And Toga. Nose down pressure on the yoke. Ooh, listen to those trends.
80 knots.
Neutral. We're already at 80 knots, guys. Insane. Left rudder, a little bit of left rudder. Rotation. One nation.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears coming up. Oh boy. Oh boy. That thing is screaming. Miami traffic, American 779 heavy, crossing 3,200, clear runway 9. Last call, see you. Trim displaying up, speed check, flaps are coming up clean. Crossing 4,000. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back in. We'll turn the sounds down. We'll continue that climb. Might have a restriction here on this departure. Let's see if that's true. Boom. Where is this plane going? Hold on. We are going to deals. Am I on the right departure here? I think I might have the wrong departure. Hold on a sec. Yeah, flaws. We definitely have the wrong departure. All right. So let's go here. How's the light? What the hell are we doing? Flamingo. That's the one we want. Yeah, there you go. Deals. All right, why are we staying at 5,000 here? Let's go. Let's go. Level change. VNAV. All right. Now we're good. There's no restriction. We're supposed to be above 5,000 on Alonso, so that's good. Good to go. See you, Miami. Do you have CD pack for Miami? Yes, I do. Information Echo. Yep. Beanie Baby is in the house. What's up? Let's turn this down a little bit. Oh, those things are loud. Absolutely fantastic, man. I believe that's Fort Lauderdale, right? Or is that the executive? No, that's Miami, Opaloka right there. And then Fort Lauderdale is going to be... Now we got Hollywood. Fort Lauderdale is going to be to our right. Hollywood North Ferry is right there. And then Fort Lauderdale is going to be on this side. PMDG absolutely making lots of improvement on the engine sounds. I hope so. There's Fort Lauderdale right there, right under the wing. Right behind me. Home of XP72, right? Fort Lauderdale. No need to tune it. No need to tune in. But just FYI. What? Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that, my dude. Awesome. Yeah, definitely don't tune in, guys. I mean, you over here in my stream. It would be rude for somebody to come promote themselves on somebody else's stream, but just saying they're a Beanie Baby. A little bit of content creator etiquette, maybe, is overdue. That's not what us content creator streamers do. We don't go on other people's shit and promote ourselves, dude. It is absolutely the rudest thing you can do to some streamers and content creators. Just saying, you know, you might be new to this YouTube thing, but it's common knowledge, dude. That's not something you do. That's a big no-no, dude. You know? We live and we learn, just do better, yeah. We share the same CPU and GPU. Did you notice a difference in performance going to 2024? Oh, it's absolutely fantastic, dude. 2024 is, for me, performs way better than 2020. Most does. Yep. It's pretty much going into someone else's store to promote your own store. It's just weird, if nothing else. I mean, pretty common knowledge, right? Very common sense, actually, I would say. Not even common knowledge. You should know, even if you're a new content creator, you should know that that's that's a no-no, right? You don't barge in somebody's house and be like, hey man, I know you're having a party at your house, but my party is about to start 2 blocks over, man. You don't have to come over, but my party is lit. The fuck? Totally agreed. We're all just trying to hang out here and have a good time. Oh yeah, Demic, absolutely, man. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just having a good time, dude. Poking fun. Poking fun.
Altimeter
Yes, sir.
setting.
Altimeter setting. Oh, I like this Raz. Thank you. We'll go to standard. I like that. She's loud, but I like it. I need to turn it down a little bit. Let me see. General settings, volume. Let's see. Advisory, test. Oh, here you go. Test.
Too fast.
Oh my God.
Fast.
Why are you yelling? Let's go to about 50.
Too fast.
Yeah, 50 is about where she needs to be.
On runway 36 left.
Maybe even lower, actually. 030.
On runway 36 left. Too fast. Too fast.
Okay. That's good there. Which RAS add-on do you have? It's called VRAS. You can get it on Contrail. The RAS, yeah. It works with most aircraft. To be fair, some people allow self-promo and some people do not. I am the first one to promote people, man. I promote people all the time on my streams, right? But you gotta leave that option up to the streamer and content creator. Some people might not tell you, like I do, because they feel bad, right? Because you might be their friend or their follower or their member in the member chat or whatever, right? And some people just feel bad telling you, hey man, that's not nice, dude. That, you know, it's kind of rude. Me, I tell it like it is, dude. I got no filters. I'm a grown man, dude. I got no shame in my game. If I gotta tell you that you're doing something wrong, I'm gonna tell you you're doing something wrong. I'll hit 43,000 subs. Awesome. That's absolutely amazing. Love Owls, man. He's a good kid.
Miami traffic, American 1295, departing from...
I'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta go prayer. Okay, sounds good, boy. See you.
Transition, Miami.
Didn't know it was 2024 compatible yet. Yeah, it works. It works with 2024 as well. Yes, sir. All right, let's get our good old tunes going as usual. On our way up to ATL. Sounds come down just a little bit. All right, time for my self promo. There's no need for you to self promo. Your SimCFI, outstanding real pilot and content creator. Go check him out. Your SimCFI. Absolutely fantastic. Good buddy, good friend. Loyal member of the community. Go check him out, man. He does an amazing job. Especially if you want to learn the CRJ, man. He has a lot to teach when it comes with the CRJ, and obviously being a real pilot, he has a common knowledge of many other airplanes, right? So go check my SimCFI out. What is my favorite plane to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Dude, I would say that my favorite airplane to fly is all the good fidelity aircraft. PMDG, Phoenix, CRJ, Flight Sim Studio soon to receive a major update, so that's going to be an amazing airplane to fly. iFly, any build products, all those airplanes, I fly them any day of the week. So yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm catching up with chat, laughing out loud. Yeah. Yes, sir. A+ on the CRJ tutorials, appreciate those. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely fantastic instructor, and now content creator. Now he's doing content creation as well, so he's putting out a lot of shorts, he's putting out a lot of videos. I would enjoy, you know, CFI, don't get me wrong, I watch your streams all the time. I always look in the background. You know what I would appreciate a lot more that you would do, for you to do in conjunction with your streams and everything else that you do? Upload more real world stuff, like in a cockpit flying. I know that company wise you might have some rules that don't allow you to do, but like, you know, little shorts looking out the window, stuff that you can get away with, if you know what I mean. I think you should do a lot more than that. That's going to be a lot more interesting coming from a real world pilot than, you know, hey, look at me flying the fake CRJ, even though I'm a real world pilot. You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense what I'm trying to say here? I don't know, CST, some say the CRJ sucks, should be a 1.4, but whatever. Yeah. Why is it V2? It should be a V1.5. My good dude, my good friend, Captain Cannabis, dude, he cannot stand that CRJ for some reason. I don't think, I don't know, man. With Captain Canada, man, great guy, but I don't think his beef is with the CRJ. I think his beef is with Aerosoft. I can understand that too, in a way, you know? Something quick out of on a walk around or something, little V1 style clips every now and again, if you can pull it off. Yes, real world shorts people like. Yeah, absolutely, man. I think that would be amazing. You know, it doesn't have to be nothing crazy. It doesn't have to be like a long ass video. Just do some, like, you know, 30, 60-second shorts. Maybe flying over a city or on a short approach or something, you know. I don't know. Zachary, what's up, my friend? How you doing, man? By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please, it goes without saying, go ahead and hit the like button before Beanie Baby steals all my viewers for his premiere. Just joking, man. Yeah, man, I hear I'm trying to find ideas. I'm working on a CRJ, good base, do coconut chairs, and all the way it moves, laughing aloud. Okay, that got deleted. Maybe some spelling errors or something. I don't know. Wait, my autocorrect failed me. That's what I thought. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Zachary, what's going on, man? Pretty sure I already acknowledged you. If I forgot, I'm sorry. What's going on, Zachary? How you doing, buddy? This music is way too loud for me. There you go. That's probably better. Quarter of my flight to JFK is done. 3 hours to go. Where are you flying from, Andre? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot. I'm sorry, dude. MK Studio Seattle to any build JFK. That's a two great airports. Great flight, dude. We'll get the seatbelt signs off. Am I the only one that hear any music? You don't hear music? You guys really don't hear any music? Probably an FMS one yet. Okay, it says I'm working on some real stuff. Can't recommend under 100 or around. You can record under 100 or ground with engines running. The main problem, but I'm working on a little video involving the cockpit chairs and how much they can adjust. Okay, got you, man. Nice, nice, nice. Probably FMS one next. There you go. Do you use same tensions or beyond ATC if you're not on VATSIM? I use same tensions. I hear music fine. Okay, cool. I'm just wondering. Also weird to record with a guy next to you. Well, yeah, I mean, if you tell him what you're doing, I'm pretty sure. You tell him, hey, man, I got a YouTube channel. I'm recording shit. So I can get views and shit. I don't know. Or I'm recording this so I can show the difference between the real aircraft and the simulator. You know? Guess it's just me. Yeah, it might be. It might be. I'm good. I flew into Boston last night and heavy iMac with the United Star Wars livery. I put the pic in general. Galilee plane looks so mean at night. All right, we'll take a look at the picture in AVIMC. Okay, not iMac. I was like, what the hell's AVIMAC? I'll take a look at that picture in a second. Fair enough. I can only imagine how much. Oh yeah. Yeah, a few are chill and a few aren't. Pick my battles carefully. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you should probably know the pilots you fly with and, you know, kind of fill them out and see what they're all about. Absolutely. Oh, we got more pics here. Let's look at some pictures here that got sent. We got JT here with another picture. It's like in a Cessna at a camping ground. Looking at the sky there. Couch captain. And there's Stone Chaser right there with the Star Wars livery on the United 7-3. I don't think they use that livery anymore, but hey, it's still available. Nice. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the pics. Absolutely fantastical. Top Notch Aviation is announced. What's going on, man? It's going good, man. How about yourself? We're doing a second and last leg of the day. We flew from JFK to Miami, and now we're going from Miami to ATL in the beautiful 777-200ER on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Yes, sir. I know I'm a day late with the Star Wars, but I was working on final exams. Last day of high school Friday. Oh, it doesn't matter, man. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Who cares? Enjoy it. You know what I forgot to do, guys? Don't tell nobody. Shh. You didn't see nothing. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Let's look at this side. Nothing to see here, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't forget anything. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm good. This aircraft looks epic. Yeah, absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Let's see, is it good? I totally forgot, guys. Let's go inside here for a few seconds. Nothing to see here. Let's look at that side. What would happen if there was parallel approaches happening, but all approach controllers, lost comms, and radios? I'm just wondering because this happened in New York, so what if it appears at San Francisco? I'm not quite sure what the procedures are. Well, that's a good question for CFI, actually, because there's probably a procedure that you got to do if you lose comms, right? If you lose comms, you got to do something. I'm pretty sure it's like an EP or an emergency procedures, part of your checklist and all that good stuff. But in the event of, they probably go, in the event of loss of communication, do this, right? Step 1, step 2, step 3, right? And I'm not sure as far as real world what the procedures are. I'm assuming that you probably go fly a hold or something. I'm not sure. I wish CFI was still in chat. He should be able to let us know exactly what that entails. Oh god. My landing lights are still on? No, they're not. What are you talking about? Where? What are you talking about? My landing lights are off. Landing lights? They're off. You're hallucinating, dude. There are well-known IFR procedures for lost comms. That's what I'm assuming. Beanie Baby. Okay, I will go in and look, okay? But if the lights are off, you drop me a $5 dono. Deal? I'll go in and look just for you, but if the lights are off, you drop me a $5 dono. Deal? I'm gonna go straight to the overhead panel. I'm assuming it's like the approach briefing. Probably, yeah. Does anybody know what the controversy at Newark is? Didn't quite get it when I saw it at first. I think they lost comms. Like the ATC stuff went down. All right, here you go, Beanie Baby. You ready? You ready with that $5 dono? Here you go. Going in 3, 2, 1, boom. Hands up. Are my landing lights on? Are my landing lights on? I'm waiting. What do we got? You want me to move the camera so you can see it better? Here you go. There's my controller. Are my landing lights on or off, guys? I don't know. They might be on. Cool. All right, whenever you want, man, you can drop that $5 bomb. I'm assuming it's like the approach briefing, but yeah, okay. Zachary says, "Oh, it's a long story, but short. They moved the controller from N90 to Philly approach. Data comms as being a mess and personal issue. Gotcha. Someone owes you a $5 dono. I know, but he probably never do it. I don't know, man. We might need to see a few more shadows of those light switches." DMs first? What? Oh, God. What do you want, dude? Oh, don't send me clips, dude. You said my lights were on and you wanted me to go inside, and I went inside. I told you my lights were off, but you didn't believe me. And I went straight to the overhead panel without touching anything, and my lights were off. So don't give me clips. I don't care about no clips. You didn't say you clicked L. You clicked L when you went outside. No, I didn't. What does L do? I don't even use my keyboard for that. Look. L. L on the keyboard right here. It does nothing for me, my dude. What does L do? What is L supposed to do? What's L? L? Hello, L. What is L? Anyways, dude, whatever. You don't have to drop me a donut, dude. I don't care. But my lights were definitely off. The ruling on the field stands. CST lights were off. He said my lights were off. I looked at the lights.
Sold.
Stop.
Beanie Baby Gaming $5. They were on. Al turns on lights BTW. Here you go. Give me a shout out now.
Mr. Beanie Baby Gaming, thank you so much for the $5 dono. $5 bounty. Appreciate you. Dude, I just showed you. Look, L does nothing for me, dude. I don't even think I have it assigned to anything. I redid all my keyboard mappings, and I didn't map any aircraft controls to my keyboard. How can I show you this? L. Look, I'm pressing L right now. See that? L. Press. See? It does nothing. The only thing that I have mapped on my keyboard, I redid all my controls, is the numpad does all my views. See? The numpad does all my views. Nothing else on my keyboard except for Shift X goes to drum view and back, and then the backspace key goes outside and goes back in. Nothing else is mapped on this keyboard, my dude. I don't use the keyboard for nothing, dude, except for views and typing. But yeah, I might have turned it off like right before you said they were on or something. I don't know. I probably noticed they were on and turned them off, but when you said my lights were still on, they were already off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They might have been on at one point above 10,000 feet. I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but I might have noticed it and I turned them off. Look like Benny took the L. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude. Whatever. You know what Alt F4 does? Click to find out. Oh, let me see that. Let me click Alt F4. Alt F4. Yeah, no, doesn't do anything for me. Sorry. That brightened my day. That's Sam Williams. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the family, dude. Thank you. Welcome aboard, man. Glad to have you, man. That brightened my day, Top Notch says. Beanie Baby, thank you so much for the $5 bomb, my dude. I appreciate it. That's by the way, guys, let's spam the dollar sign emoji for our good friend Beanie Baby dropping a $5 bomb, dude. You're actually on the leaderboard now. Look at that. Beanie Baby, $5. I'm feeling generous today. If you go live, I got some money for you. I am live, dude. What are you talking about? Let me reset my camera here. My camera always goes out of focus. There you go. That should be better. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Mr. VSET Lang with the 5 gifted memberships. Hello. First one to receive the gifted. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name, but congratulations. Zach Nilsson, Strix, Patrick Bortman, and Pyro Joan. Mr. Visa Land, thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Guys, spam those gift emojis in the chat for Visa Land. Absolutely kind, man. One of the top supporters in the channel and moderators, by the way. Thank you so much, brother. Wind Aviation, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely kind, man. Thanks, brother. Ba-dum-bum. Got Windy Aviation celebrating a month, man. Thank you so much for that month. Month being a member. Awesome stuff, dude. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, we're almost at 50 likes, man. If you wouldn't mind, please, if you haven't already done so, please make sure to hit that like button. And if you're watching us on the horizontal stream, please add on over to the vertical stream. Make sure you hit that like on that one as well, man. We are multi-streaming today. We got vertical and horizontal. So I would appreciate it if you guys would, you know, punch that like on both sides. That would be fantastic, fellas. Thank you guys so much. Let's get those algorithms up and running, because they're being dormant on my channel. Jaden, what's going on, man? It says Jaden, subscribe to my channel. That is the first, you know, when you see, no pun intended, Jaden. I'm sure you're a great guy, hopefully. But when you see somebody that says Jaden, subscribe to my channel on their name, that is the first. You know what the first thing I do? I think is, I'm not gonna go subscribe to his channel. Hey, Jaden, subscribe to my channel. The first thing I do is not subscribe to that channel, dude. You know? Hey, no, like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, dude. That's just the first thing I think about. Like when I see some shit like that, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about subscribing to this dude's channel. His name is literally subscribe to my channel, dude. Yeah, not very original. I'm going to sub now. Go for it, Beanie. You're the man, dude. He says, Jaden, subscribe to my channel. Oh, that's some funny shit right there, dude. Oh. Tell me you're a freaking kid without telling me you're a kid. Just got it. Subscribe to the channel next to my name. Oh, I gotta go smoke one, dude. This is great. Oh, God. Oh, this is good stuff. I don't do that either, says Beanie. Oh, goodness gracious. That's some good stuff right there, man. That's top tier stuff right there. Ain't it? Isn't it, Visa? That's some comedy shit right there. Love it. Thanks again, Visa. Appreciate the 5 gifted, brother. Thank you for the continued support. Is that VATSIM? Yeah, that's VATSIM. Boeing 777, welcome back, dude. We're almost at 50 likes, guys. If you don't mind, please be sure to hit that like. Let's get at least 50 by the time we get to ATL. That'd be awesome. Da-da-da-da-da. Did I finish the flight? We finished the first leg. We got to Miami. Now we're going to Atlanta. Cambridge pilot. I think the main thing that separates real world flying from sim flying is knowing what to do in non-normal situation. Yeah, on emergency situations. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm not qualified. I'm not a real pilot. As far as EPs is concerned, I used to know EPs to the related aircraft that I used to work on because I was qualified to taxi turn those planes. So, yeah. Posted a short dedicated to my idea. Oh, okay. Take a look at it. I'm interested now. We'll check it out as soon as we end the stream, dude. You talk about the real life stuff that I was saying about? That I was talking about? How does taxing in real life feel compared to the sim? How does it feel in the sim compared to real life? Well, I never taxied a a 777. The only planes I've taxied real life, I was actually qualified to turn up and taxi those planes were S3s, Vikings, E2s, Hawkeyes, C2 Greyhounds, and the I was not qualified to taxi this plane, but I taxied it anyway due to a good friend pilot that I used to work with. But the Boeing 707, and it doesn't even come close. That's the only thing I can say is it doesn't even come close. Like it has no relations whatsoever. It's a fake. It's a game versus real life. You don't get the same feelings at all. Zero feelings. So yeah. Posted on Discord a picture of the flight, on my flight, rocking a Battleship Gray. All right, man. I'll take a look as soon as I come back inside. For sure, Andre. Agreed, although it will anger most. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, flying, same thing, right? It feels nothing like the real plane, dude. You can mimic like what the plane is doing with you doing a certain thing, you know. You can kind of give the sim a little more weight or a little more delay, if you will, right? Into doing like when you pull up on the yoke, for example, you can give the plane a little bit of delay. But I mean, it's a sim, dude. It's never gonna feel like the real plane. And those people that have flown real plane, and have felt the way a yoke feels, I can tell you right now, it feels nothing, absolutely nothing like the real plane. I don't care what anybody says. It might react and do things such as a real plane, but it's never gonna feel the same. Not even with force feedback and shit like that. It might, like I said, it feels good, right? It feels like you're really doing something, but it's never gonna feel like the real plane. That's why it's always funny to me when I hear people arguing about X-Plane is more realistic than Microsoft, and Microsoft blah blah blah, and X-Plane blah blah blah, and the flight model and this and the other. It's real, and I find it so funny, dude, and outrageous. It's not even like I don't even want to talk about that bullshit anymore. It's all stupid to me. Probably even more pronounced than the difference between driving a car and a sim driving. Yes, absolutely, 100%. I flew DA40 and it's the same concept, but doesn't feel like the same. Exactly, it's never gonna feel. It's never gonna be the same, dude. Ever. I don't care what you do. I don't care how much money you spend. A sim is never gonna feel like the real plane. Some simulations give you the feeling. Like if you go to a full sim, a full motion sim with force feedbacks and all that good stuff, it's gonna give you the feeling like it's, you know, it feels like the real thing, but it's not. It's not. I've flown multi-million-dollar sims. I flew in sims that the Navy uses for training, and it's a multi-million-dollar sim and equipment. I mean, you walk in that thing and it's insane. It's like you're in the real plane, right? And the motion, the force feedbacks, and all that stuff, it's absolutely fantastic. But then when you go to the real plane, it's a totally different experience, right? It doesn't feel nothing like that sim. And we have a real pilot in the chat, and correct me if I'm wrong. Sims, for the most part, are to give you that switchology, so you know where all the switches are. They're used to practice emergency situations, you know, that type of stuff, right? It's really not meant. A simulator is not meant to give you the feeling that you're flying the real plane. A simulator is meant to teach you the emergency procedures. It's meant to teach you switchology, to learn what all the stuff is at, and how to program the equipment. Out of, you know, they'll shut down an engine in flight on you, and you're supposed to react to it and follow the checklists and all that good stuff. Because you don't want to do that in the plane, right? You don't want to take the plane up to 40,000 feet, like, okay, let's shut down the engine. Oh, you lost an engine. You don't want to put your life in danger, right? Trying to train on you know, a #1 engine fire. All right, let's throw you know, a fire. Let's light a fire on the #1 engine while we're in flight, just to simulate. What would you do? Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Functional check flight, they do that, by the way. When they do a functional check flight, some level of check flights, depending on what you do, you're required to actually shut down engines in flight and relight them to complete the FCF. Depending on the level of the FCF, there's different levels. There's Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. You know, in some cases even Delta. Depending on what you're checking, right? You might be checking just radar equipment. You might be checking engines because one of the engines just got replaced, so you got to do a functional check flight and shut down the engine in flight, light it back up to make sure that everything is functioning correctly. But that's only done after extensive ground testing, right? There's absolutely very little chance that the engine is not going to relight in flight. I just enjoy flight sim for what it is. It's just a fun hobby, and I appreciate the depth I can get from it. People overreact to calling it like it is for some reason. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's a simulator, dude. At the end of the game, as much as we hate to call it a certain way, all it is at the end of the day, guys, let's face it, it's a game, all right? Yes, we like to, a lot of us avid flight simmer like to call it a simulation. Hey, it's a flight sim, it's not a game. But at the end of the day, dude, especially now with the implementation of the Xbox and everything, it's a freaking game, dude, at the end of the day, right? We're playing a game. That's what we're doing. It's a game, exactly. 100% it's a game, and there's zero wrong with that. Yeah, yeah. It is a game, my friend. I mean, we get it on Steam, dude. Steam, it's a game. Oh yeah, top notch. Instrument stuff, communication, right? How to talk to ATC and stuff like that, especially if you VATSIM or use programs such as Beyond ATC or Same Tensions, right? It'll give you that lingo. So I mean, if you're an avid flight simmer and you start your PPL, trust me, I've seen this from a lot of people. You're gonna be a step ahead of somebody that's starting off fresh, right? Because you already know how to, you already know like radio talk. You already know how to communicate to the ATC. VFR. You know the difference between VFR, IFR. All that stuff, all the simple stuff that we learn on VATSIM and FlightSim, and dude, it's all real stuff, right? So at the end of the day, you learn how to read charts. A lot of people go into flight school not even knowing how to read charts. So you're already, if you're flight simming, right, you're already a step ahead. You already have a lot more knowledge than the average person. I have a commercial license started on flight sim way back in the day. Definitely put me ahead on IFR procedures and radio work. Exactly, yeah. Learn the concept of how everything works. Exactly, yeah. You get a lot of the basic stuff, right? You get a lot of the basics. So whenever you go to work on your PPL and PPL and all the good stuff, you're gonna be a little bit more knowledgeable than the average person next to you. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating that because you're on flight sim, all of a sudden now you can go out and fly a real 777. That's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is I'm talking about the basics, right? You're gonna have the basic knowledge above other people that have never done this. I hate it when kids think they can fly a 777 or something from Microsoft. Exactly, that's what I just got done saying. That's not the case, right? We all know that. It's absolutely not the case. All right, we do have 71 nautical miles, top of descent here. Let's go to arrival. Let's look for our star. This thing is stuck on stupid. I hate it when it does this. It's thinking about stuff. What are you thinking about? Anyways, we're coming in on the Jedi 3. Is this still trying to load? Okay, there you go. Jedi 3, we're gonna go ahead and pin that. Let's go to approach. Coming in on 27 right. There you go. Let's go to our pin. Approach. Alrighty. Coming in a lot Lars. Coming in Lars. We're looking to be Daffy at 8,000 feet. Good. And then so we can back down 8,000 feet here. There you go. And then for the approach, you don't think you could program an auto land IRL if needed an emergency? I could probably do it, Fred. Yes, but what are the odds, right? Let's be honest, right? What are the odds of somebody like us, a flight simmer, right? What are the odds that we are ever going to be put in that situation? They're probably slim to none, right? It's never going to happen, right? Let's be honest. Let's be fair. There's never in a million years, there's never a possibility that I'm ever going to be in a plane and they're going to be like, oh, aren't you that flight simmer CST gaming? You know, both the pilots are, you know, and the actual other pilot that was sitting jump seat as well, they all passed out, dude. We need a flight simmer. Do we have a pilot in the cabin? You know, it's never gonna happen. You know, I could certainly do it. I've done it. You know, I've done it on the 707. I programmed the ILS approach. I programmed the FMCs. I've done that on the 707, real life. But you know, that was a pilot next to me. You know, so it's never gonna happen where you flying on American airline flight number whatever, and all of a sudden they'd be like, is there a real pilot in the cabin, or maybe a avid flight simmer that could land this plane, please? It's obviously never gonna happen. Huh? Most of the flights, sim kids will panic in the kind of emergency. Probably, yeah. Blessing brothers, how are you? Hey, Element, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. See you, brother. That was hilarious how you just worded that. Yeah. Hey guys, it's CST. Your emergency pilot in need. I agreed whatever happened, and everyone will slam that sucker. Yeah, I mean, slam it or not, if that would ever happen, right, in a million years, slam it or not, as long as you land the plane and everybody's safe on board, that's all that matters, right? At the end of the day. So yeah. Oh, can you imagine it though? Can you imagine that? Has anybody on board ever tried a flight simulator? Maybe, I don't know, a student pilot or something? Yeah, all our pilots are passed out. When would that ever happen, dude? Thumbs Aviation says me. When would that ever happen, dude? In what world would a flight attendant get on the microphone and be like, please, attention in the cabin. The seatbelt signs have been turned on. However, if you are a student pilot or possibly have hours and hours of experience with flight simulation and VATSIM, you're kindly requested to please walk to the forward galley. We do appreciate your your experience here. Please come on up, and please remain calm, everybody. There's nothing to worry about. We just need somebody to fly the plane. Where are you flying? Are you a multiplayer? I'm on VATSIM, flying to ATL. I would overrun trying to get that butter. Oh, trust me, dude. That's the last thing I'm worried about. Even in the sim, I'm not worried about butters. The main thing that I'm worried about is center line and putting it and landing it within the legal limitations, right? I don't want, the last thing I want to do is overrun the runway. Yeah. Time for food. All right, man. Have good lunch or dinner, whatever it is you're having. Tom says, nice. Yes, sir. Every simmer will float all the way down. Like I said, I'm sure autopilot, you know, like all this stuff that we do in the sim is real stuff, right? The only alternative for the real plane is the real freaking plane, right? And when you put in that position, there's a lot more than just knowing what to push, right? You gotta know engine limitations. You gotta know there's so much more to know. Temperature limitations, M1 limitations. Like there's a lot of stuff that we as flight simmer take for granted when we say, oh, I could do that. Could you though? Legally, the right way? I don't know about all that, right? So there's a lot more to than just pushing button, right? So yeah. Exactly, top notch. Yeah, good luck. As a CFI, I trust every simmer to be comfortable in an aircraft. Decisions to some 20 plus. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's exactly what we were talking about, right? But again, you're never gonna be put in that position. You know, you're not gonna be sitting in the cabin and all of a sudden somebody's gonna be like, "Yeah, we need somebody to fly the plane. Do we have anybody that's very knowledgeable when it comes to flight simulation, maybe?" Or it's never gonna happen, dude. Right? Even if you have all the best flight sim hardware and you're amazing at it, good luck landing a 777. Absolutely. Flight Streamer is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only, the legend, the vertical stream guy, the guy that actually brought everybody into vertical streaming. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you, my good buddy and fellow content creator and streamer, Flight Streamer. Absolutely, go check him out if you don't know who Flight Streamer is. Absolutely fantastic person, fun dude to watch. Go check him out. He does a lot of cool stuff, man. The other day I was watching one of his stream. He was flying a helicopter in where were you at? Ukraine, and he was like showcasing all the different Dronopol and anyways, it was a fun stream. I had a blast, man. Thank you for that. I was lurking the whole time and I was watching you explaining all your stuff, showing pictures of real life experiences. It's absolutely fantastic, dude. Yeah, let's say push a button is a very small part of it. Absolutely, man. You're going to Miami, right? No, I already went to Miami, landed in Miami, and now I'm going to Atlanta. So did you buy the 200ER? I'm flying it right now, Flight Simmer. I think it's worth it because just for the sole fact that I have it on 2024. If 2024 is not something you care about, then I would say wait. Wait, so you mean my $77 isn't training me for the worst case scenarios? Probably not. You'd be surprised how accurate a lot of these sims are compared to the real world level. These simmers know a lot of basic steps and things of the nature. I don't know. There are a lot more systems than you need. Yeah, that's again, Element. That's exactly what we were saying. Yes, sir. Thanks for the shout out, man. Excited to see you at the FlightSimExpo. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, Chernobyl and all that good stuff, man. You were like turning the base where they kept the Antonov, dude. It was so cool, dude. Puller of Spikes.
Puller of Spikes, $9.99.
Thank you so much for that $10 bomb, my friend. Appreciate you, brother.
Sold.
Puller of Spikes, $9.99.
Another $10 bomb. My dude, that's $20. He's trying to get everybody off that leaderboard. Thank you, Full of Spikes. I really do appreciate you, brother. Great to see everyone doing vertical. This is a new format, requires a bit of time for YouTube to pick up algorithm wise. Got you, brother. Yeah, I'm trying my best, brother. I'm trying my best to get those numbers up, get those subscribers count up and all that good stuff, man. One day we'll be as cool as you are, my dude. For sure. Actually, let me know what you think. You're an expert at this vertical stream type deal, so let me know what you think about that vertical stream, dude. Puller Spikes, my dude, thank you so much. Guys, please, goes without saying, make sure you spam those $ emojis for my good friend Puller Spikes, always coming in with $10, $20 bombs, and sometimes even more, man. I really do appreciate the continued support, man. It's obviously not necessary, but that means the whole world, man. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot.
Sold.
Flight Streamer.
Flight Streamer, $5 Canadian. Almost 5K, bro. Go.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate your support, man. Thanks again, Flight Streamer. Absolutely fantastic. Puller Spikes and Flight Streamer, I appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much. Flight Streamer coming in with that $5 Canadian. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the Canadian bomb for sure, my friend. Thanks. YouTube still being good for you with the $20 dono. Have a good flight, man. Thank you, Puller Spikes. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it so much, man. Looking forward to the CJ3 on Thursday, man. That's why I'm holding on the 777. Business jets are my thing for sure. Absolutely, man. Yeah, if that's your thing. I'm probably definitely going to be checking it out as well. All right, that was Auto ATC there. Thanks again, guys. Really appreciate the donos, man. I'm taking off from ATL. Gotcha, Domes. Sounds good, man. Verticals, keep doing them. It took me almost a year for YouTube to pick it up. Got you. Also post shorts. Yeah, I'll do all kinds of stuff, man. Video, shorts, reviews, freaking. I'm trying to do the vertical thing as well, as you can see. So you were a big inspiration on the vertical streams, by the way. I appreciate watching your stuff and be like, you know what, I should give that a try real quick. Decent Land, welcome back, my dude. I have a YouTube partner manager and went to vertical stream bootcamp by YouTube. There you go, man. Nice. I've been getting a lot of emails about that too, actually. From YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah. All right, descending nicely. We're looking good. We should probably do our descent checklist real quick, guys. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Let's do a quick recall. Recall is good. No, it's good. Auto brakes. Let's take a look at some stuff here. Performance, landing en route. We are coming in on 27 right. Good. Import, calculate. Okay, looking good there. So we'll do auto brakes 3. We do have 12,000, 6,000. That's about good. That gives us lots of room to spare for sure. So yeah, that's good there. Let's go over here. Auto brakes set to 3. That's good. We can go to our approach ref here. We got 30 degrees, 126 on the speed. That's good. VREF and minimums. Minimums are going to be, let's go back over here. Let's go to key. We're looking at 1185. So we'll go over here real quick. We'll go to menu. We'll turn these on. We'll go to IFIS. And we said, what did we say it was? 1185. 1185 on the mins. There you go. Perfect. We'll go back to menu. And we'll turn that bad boy off. Perfect. Legs looking good there. So minimums are good. Approach briefing. What are we looking at? We're coming in 27 rights. In case of a misapproach, we're going to climb 1500, then climb left, turn to 4,000 feet, heading 265 degrees inbound on GVOR to duty. Radar and old. So we'll fly the published old at duty. Top altitude here, 4,000 feet. Cool. All right, we're looking good there. Looking fantastical, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have a partner manager? No, I never even replied to those emails, to be honest. I never really reached out. Make sure you participate in the events so they'll assign you a partner manager. I'm also glad that you found it inspiring. Happy to hear that. Nice flight streamer. Appreciate you, brother. Interested that they have EFIS control in FMS. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. I learned that it's a backup, right? Because basically, if you use the one on the FMS, if you go here, I'll show you guys real quick. So if you go here, you go to menu on the FMS, right? And you turn the EFIS control on, and now it's on over here. You're not going to be able to control it on here anymore. It's not going to let you do nothing, see? So if you use this, which I use it because I like it. I like the fact that I can just type in my mins 1185 instead of scrolling all day trying to get to 1185, right? But then what I do is I go back to menu and I turn it off. I turn it back off, right? I turn it back off, and now I can actually control it back on the EFIS panel. So that's a little trick that I've learned. But yeah, I find it very, very simple and easy to do. Altimeter 3007. So let's set that. We can actually set that on here as well, 3007. But right now we're not there yet, so I want to preset it 3007. There you go. That's good there. Ready to go. Approach briefing is being completed. Altimeters are set. And landing checklist is ready to go. Cool. Need the IFIS from WINWING. Absolutely, man. I can't wait. Chase Cam Apparel 42 is mind-blowing, amazing. I assume you're using it based on how you switch the views. No, I'm on 2024, man. Chase plane does not work on 2024.
Stalled. Stalled.
Jesus
Spikes,
Christ.
$49.99. I'm interested to see how you do coming into cattle. The one time I took the FBWA 320 there, it was interesting.
Polar Spikes, thank you so much, brother, for that $50 bomb. Guys, spam those $sign emojis in the chat, please, for Polar Spikes. Man, absolutely amazing, brother. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the continued support, man. Day in and day out, man. Every time I stream, this guy is supporting me, the channel, the community, man. I really do appreciate you, Polar Spikes. You are absolutely amazing, dude. Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough, brother. And now on the leaderboard, we got nothing but Polar Spikes. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate the kindness. Appreciate the donos, man. Absolutely fantastic, dude, man. I think I was calling you a legend the other day. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Also, please, guys, for all of you in chat, make sure you are smashing that like button. I appreciate everybody's support, man. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome, dude. All right, we are descending nicely here. Let's go ahead and pause the music. And get the sounds back up. To about, I'd say, right here. So I hope I'm not going to let you down, Polar Spikes, with this approach into ATL. Hopefully. We are going to be parking at gates. The real plane parked at Delta 9. So we'll try our best to get Delta 9, which is right there. All right, cool. Delta 9 looks like a small spot, but that's where the real plane parked. So that's what we'll park. All right, let's see. What's traffic looking like over there? All right, cool. Looking good, looking good. Spam the hearts in the chat. Yeah, in the both chats, actually, guys. Horizontal and vertical, man. Spam those little hearts and hundreds and all that good stuff, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, Flight Streamer. Appreciate it, my friend. We are almost at 50 likes, guys. If you haven't already done so, please, please, please make sure you hit that like button. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes before we land into ATL. That would be awesome. You good? Gonna be a butter factory. My flight was RNAV with a plane not capable of doing RNAV. I think I got you. I'm on PC, so I'm watching horizontal. Sounds good, brother. Awesome. While cleaning up my room. There you go, man. Nice. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you stopping by, Flight Simmer. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the CST world. All right, 20,000 feet, 20,200 feet here. Looking good. Let's try our best here to get a good approach. Go back over here. What are we looking at? I think we're gonna go at Mason. I think we're gonna go direct Mason from PUBA. From PUBA, we're gonna take a direct Mason, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Am I doing the RNAV? No, we're coming in on the ILS 27 right. 27 right, my friend. All right, cool. We're below 18,000 transition. There you go. Looking good. Plane is trying to slow us down a little bit. We might need to give it a little help here. We'll see. Give it a little bit, just a little bit of spoilers. Should be fine. Kind of help the plane out a little bit. There you go, looking good. Looking good. All right, 16.7. Let's go ahead and turn the seatbelt signs on. Auto brake is set. Looking good so far. All right, we can start the speed brakes. Bone 777 says, rest in peace. What happened? Looks like an ILS based on the log frequency. Yeah, it is an ILS. It's an ILS approach. 27 right. Mr. Older 3, what's going on, man? Real story, I could probably run a checklist, be copilot on a 320 if they needed me. I've got 1,900 hours on VATSIM and a few hours IRL on a C-172. There you go, man. Fantastic, dude. Yes, sir. Recording software is up and running. Let me make sure. It is indeed ready to go. Let's not forget about recording the approach. I just realized that I wasn't watching live. That comment was from discussion you had earlier. Oh, it's all good, man. No worries. Subs are growing. Awesome. Thanks, Flight Streamer. Appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah, that's right. We are at 4,890 right now, man. I think we started the stream at 880. So gained 10 subscribers. A bunch of donos from you guys, bunch of support from you all. Thank you guys for all the likes. If we can get to 50 likes on the main stream, that'd be amazing. And let's try, you know, if you liked one stream, make sure you go to the other and like the other one as well, and vice versa, man. We are multi-streaming on horizontal and vertical, guys. If you could land on airliner. And if you could land on airliner, got you. Like, subscribe, spam the hearts. That's it, man. Thanks, brother. We're looking good here. Should start decel here above 11,000. Looking good. Like this one too. Nice angle. Thanks, man. I try, man. I took a lot of notes by watching your streams, dude. Took some notes. We're looking good, guys. Also, I need to find CTAF frequency here. $19.1 on CTAF. There you go. And we can actually tune CTAF right now, and I'll make a call here real quick. And time out traffic, American 779 Heavy, 11,000 feet. We're about 50 nautical miles south of the field. Coming in on a Jedi 3 for the LS approach, runway 27 right for Atlanta traffic. They sent their switch panel for review. Who? Oh, yeah, the... PU Air Korea, yeah, I have it right here. I'm pretty sure you can see it on the stream. Yeah, I've already I did an unboxing and a video review and all that good stuff. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I do, man. I absolutely love it, dude. Like right now, below 10,000 feet, wing lights are coming on, landing lights are coming on. You know, all that stuff is just right here, dude. It's amazing. I love it, dude. Love it. Sister Kevin will need to do some Delta up soon in this airplane. We can do something, man. Yep. They're nice and the panel looks great. Yeah, it's very well built, dude. Very well built. Absolutely. I like it, dude. I like it a lot. And I love their CDU right now. I'm using the Pew Air Korea V2. CDU V2 flight streamer. I don't know if you've ever seen this one. I like it, dude. I like the fact that I can just take the plate off and put a different plane on there to fly a different plane. It's absolutely fantastic, dude. And it just works, man. It just works absolutely great. Maybe next stream, we'll see. We'll see Boeing 777. I'm not going to promise you anything because my plan was to switch it up with the planes next stream. You know, fly a different plane. Yep. For this is both the CDU is both USB and HDMI. Yep. You pop the screen out from the plane, and then utilizing their app, you just press a button and it puts the screen there automatically. It fills the whole screen out and everything, dude. You ain't gotta do nothing. You don't have to resize anything. None of that, dude. It's absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna continue that descent down 6,000. And Mason, let's see, Mason 5,000. Actually, let's do 5,000 on the descent. And after we get done turning here, I'm actually gonna go direct Mason. Andrews Zarnauskas. I hope I said that right, dude. Thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the CST family, man. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Excuse me, guys. Andrews Zarnauskas. Am I saying that right? Zarnauskas? I hope I said that right, dude. I'm sorry if I'm messing your name up, dude. I really am. I do apologize. Almost. Hey, I'll just stick with Andrews. Because I'm pretty sure I'm saying that one right. Andrews. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting there, fellas. That wing flex is legit, guys. Are you using ray traced shadow in the settings? Nope. Actually, maybe I am. Yes, Andrew. Yes. All right, let's go. What did I say? Mason, right? Yeah, direct Mason. And Atlanta traffic, American 779 Heavy on a left cross for the LS Sports runway 27 right. Correction, left base 27 right. Execute that. Continue that descent down 4,000. Looking good. Do this real quick. We're gonna go speed intervene, slow it down. 230 on the speed here for right now. I love the flex on the engine swap. Oh yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, huh? What are we using for landing? What do you mean? All right, speed brakes are armed. Good. What about 5 miles out? Let's start slowing it down. 210 on the speed. We're doing flaps 30 for the approach. Yep. Do you use NVIDIA filters? I do not, Zachary. Nope. I keep it as basic as possible, man. The less stuff you gotta do to the sim, the better it's gonna run, dude. I don't see the need for any of that crap, dude. The sim looks fantastic the way it is, especially 2020. I mean, look at this. Why do you gotta do anything, bro? It looks freaking amazing. And Atlanta traffic, American 779 Heavy. We're going to be on a 50-mile final, 27 right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, localizers coming on. Looking good. We said we want 4,000 for the go around. That's set. Looking for the localizer. There's ATL downtown right in front of us, 12 o'clock. Looking great. This is 2024, Zachary. I'll get the sounds slightly up a little bit more here as we get closer. All right, 190 on the speed, 10 miles out. There comes the localizer. Approach is coming on as well. Here comes the glide slope. Let's drop some flaps. Speed check, flaps 5. Looking good. Speed check. One more notch of flaps coming down. We got the field, 12 o'clock. Looking fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. One last push, fellows, before we start the recording here. Make sure you hit that like button, whichever stream you are on. Appreciate the continued support today. Thank you all so much. 180 on the speed.
2,500.
2,500. Landing gear view. Landing gear's coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy. Gear down. Cool deal. One more notch. 170 on the speed. Approach speed coming down. And Atlanta traffic, American 779 Heavy. We're going to be on a 5-mile final, 27 right. And there's a plane flying right towards me, dude. Flaps 25. Oh, look at this dude. Where's he going? Flaps 30. Is he taking off? I don't know. Anyways, fully configured, ready to rock and roll. Looking fantastic. Love that landing gear view. Ah, I freaking love it too, man. All right, guys, control cam is coming on. Sounds are up. Here you go. Wish me luck. Enjoy the landing. 1,000, my plane. Final traffic, American 779 Navy, short final, 27 right.
Approaching 27 right.
Ah, she's still loud. I need to turn that down. I'm looking at 3 reds. Not too shabby. Back on 2 reds. Corrected.
Approaching minimums.
Up in another tree here. Comes Mins.
Minimums.
We're landing.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Nose down gently, reverses route. Oh, guys, I forgot to record. Damn it. Reverse is stowed. Guys, I forgot to hit the record button. Shit. Well, I guess we're not doing the recording. Oh, come on, plane, don't stop here. Let's go. I'm sorry, guys. I guess we're not doing the replay. Damn it. Do I lap? Nah, dude, no. It's done, dude. It's done. Unfortunately. That sucks. Alright, we'll take a ride here. Flaps are up. That's good. That's good. Anatlant traffic. American 779 vacated 27 right. We'll take Mike straight to the gates. Mike, yeah, Mike straight to the gates for 779. Let's keep that turn going here. Alright, flaps are up, spoilers retracted. Good. Let's see. Strobes, wings, landing lights. Good. Taxi light is coming on. Perfect. Watch where you're going, CST. Watch where you're going, dude. Alright, cool. APU is coming on. Very nice. Flight Director 2, Flight Director 1 is off. That's good. We'll take this left over here. And we are going to Delta 9. That's where the real airplane parked. So let's see. Is this still broke? Yeah, GSX is just not doing today, dude. It's done. We are down at ATL. Yes, sir, we are. Yeah, GSX doesn't wanna hear it today, man. GSX is mucho gone. Alright, traffic is off. Good. This can go to transponder. That's good. Let's try to restart GSX one more time. Okay, that's restarting. We'll keep taxiing towards Delta 9 ourselves, which is right here. That's Delta 1. GSX? No? Oh, there you go. Finally. Finally, Delta 9. It says small, but that's what the real plane part, dude. That's with the real plane part. So it is what it is. It does say small, but again, that's with the real plane part. cloud spoilers, everything is good, guys. We're parking it. All right, taxi light is off, so we don't blind people. And we can start this turn here. Man, I can't believe I forgot the replay, guys. I even had it up and running visually here. That way I wouldn't have forgot. Yeah. I need to start asking you guys to remind me. Really? Where the hell she got me going where, dude? All right, we're not gonna kill her, dude. We'll stay right. We'll stay right. Look at her. She's still going. Are you serious? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Shut him down. Very nice. Good, good, good. Very nice. Seatbelt signs, beacon lights coming off. And GSX request deboarding. GSX. Why, dude? Why? Let me reboard. Let me deboard already. What the free this parking? There's no AI here. What is GSX is on something good, dude. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are there, dude. Let's see. What do we got here? Ground services. Let's go to Sac Chalks. Ground power, jetway, sure. Jetway connection. Is this gonna work? I don't think. Oh, the jetway is connecting. All right. Well, at least we got that going for us, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Unfortunately, we do not have a replay today. Unfortunately, I do sincerely apologize. But yeah, we made it, guys. 2 flights, 2 great flights. I can't believe I forgot the damn replay. I'm such an idiot. We're going to the right of concourse. There's a barbecue joint. Buffalo Wild Wings in this. I got you, man. ISUS to give me an awesome flight in the 777-200ER. I will see you in another stream. Thanks, Boeing 777. Appreciate you, brother. Of course, got you. We're down at ATL. Oh, what did we get for landing rate, guys? At least let's check that out. Let me bring this out here. Display capture is on. Oh yeah, there you go. We had a -164. Perfect landing. 0.9 on G's. Bank of 0 and pitch up altitude 3 degrees. Absolutely fantastic. Couldn't ask for a better landing, guys. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the continued and amazing support by everybody. I'm not sure how many likes we got up to today, but it doesn't matter, man. I really did appreciate every single minute. We actually did get to 50 likes, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. We got 50 likes on the horizontal stream and 24 likes on the vertical stream. You guys are absolutely amazing. We gained a bunch of subscribers today, as you can see. Over 10 subscribers. I want to thank all the moderators on the stream. I want to thank the sponsors, members of the channel. Thank you to all the donations today. Polar Spikes, among many others, man. I really do appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Polar Spikes, Flight Simmer, Flight Streamer, and Beanie Baby, man. Thank you guys for the donuts today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for all the likes. Until next time, guys, as I always do, I want to first and foremost apologize for the replay. I'm such an idiot. And again, guys, I'll salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out, guys. Thank you for the love. We'll see you on the next one. I am out of here. See you.